time, Lord. We commit everything before the able hand. As we start, let the glory prevail upon us each and every time, because we do believe and trust in Jesus' name I pray.
Thank you. And we all say, Amen. So we'll just do a quick introduction. I know we are many, so we'll keep it very brief. My name is Collins Ondago, and I work at JKUAT Mombasa campus, one of the lecturers in the ICT department. Currently, I also manage the short courses at the campus, short courses and consultancies, and of course, a bit of marketing, and that's why we are working hand in hand with the alumni, JKUAT alumni, and of course, you'll be hearing from them. So let me allow my co-MC also to introduce herself.
Good evening. My name is Caroline Kinya. I'm the co-MC. I'm a staff at JKUAT Mombasa exam department. Karibuni sana.
Thank you. Tupigeni makofi. So we've kept it short. We want to hear. I know some of us know each other. Some of us, it's been a while. So it's good. Caro will come. Maybe we start with the farthest table at the back. She will give you the mic. Just a quick, tell us your name, what you do. And it's good you now know the theme. The theme of this alumni dinner is rooted in legacy, growing through connection. So probably your name, what you do, and just something small, and we pass it on so that we make it quick. Karibu sana. And please let's be keen so that we get to know each other well.
My name is Ruth Chalo.
Come again?
My name is Ruth Chalo.
Chalo.
Yes.
You are a Kenyan, eh?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I'm the Deputy GM, Pandya Memorial Hospital.
Wow, wapi makofi.
An alumni of JKUAT. And so, finishing my MBA in JKUAT.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Chalo. So ukikuwa Pandya pale na kuna issue, tuko na wadosi wenyewe hapa.
Herbert Kayonga is my name. I work with Ruth and my colleague here. I'm a general physician. I'm also the medical director at Pandya. It's a pleasure being here. Thank you.
Wapi makofi. He's humble enough. He didn't put the doctor, but he's Dr. Herbert, isn't it? Yes. Wale ni watu wanakudunga shindano akismile. You can see him smiling. Karibu sana daktari.
Okay. Modesto Tab from Pandya Credit Control. I'm also JKUAT alumni.
Wapi makofi yake.
Good afternoon. My name is Gilbert Mariaka, Occupational Health and Safety Consultant and alumni of JKUAT.
Thank you so much.
Hello, good evening. I'm Joseph Mudoka from Mombasa Laparoscopy. I work there as a nurse.
Thank you, Joseph. Not smiling. Nurses, yani tutakuja hapo.
Good evening. I'm Naomi Arisa from Mombasa Laparoscopy. I'm the admin.
Thank you. Karibu sana. We are moving on very well.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Akadum Koji is my name. I'm in charge of ICT, KPRL, and I'm also an alumni of JKUAT.
I can tell you he was not like that when he was in class. So this is a metamorphosis.
Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Jen Karanja. I'm a part-time lecturer at JKUAT and also a student.
Wapi makofi ya Jen Karanja.
My name is Dr. Moses Wekesa, a lecturer at JKUAT. I've been making noise since 1978. This is my 48th year. Thank you.
Wapi makofi ya official noisemaker.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Lame Koyugi. I work with the United Nations Secretariat, Department of Operational Support, Procurement Division, based at Yunon, Gigiri. I'm a JKUAT alumni. Currently, I'm pursuing my doctorate degree in LLD in Public Procurement Law and Policy with the United Nations University. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you. Please take keen note of where your fellow alumni is. There's something you might be wondering how to get to it, but your colleague can sort you out. And that's why these meetings are important. Yes.
Good evening. My name is Ezra Norina. I'm a JKUAT alumni. I work at Bandari Sacco, Credit Department. So in case for the
Credit
guys
Department, Kwisha.
For the guys who are interested in joining the Sacco, I'm here for you guys, and I'll be able to make sure that you get funds for your business. Other than that, I have a
Orina,
business.
wait. I taught you, right?
Yes.
You passed, right?
Yes.
So. Tutaonana nyuma ya tent.
Other than that, I do have a business, actually two. That's a barber shop and spa for the men. So if you want grooming, we have one of the best barber shop within Mombasa, next to Mount Kenya University. Empire Shave and Spa. Then I'm introducing you officially. There's an upcoming bistro and liquor store in Nyali Cinemax. So mmekaribishwa.
Zote hizo ni zako. This guy is making us feel like we're not doing anything. Mmesikia hizo side hustles, eh? Alivyoongea juu ya barber shop alikuwa anaangalia Akad. Mambo barber shop pale iko, eh? Sawa.
Good evening. My name is Philip Angwenyi. I am currently working at the Kenya Ports Authority. Currently, I'm in my second year, Master's Project Management. Thank you.
Thank you, Angwenyi, and your boss will be here. So, sijui boss akiingia ka utatoa kofia, ama itabaki hapo, I'll be watching.
Okay, good evening. My name is Angela Karanja, currently studying in JKUAT Mombasa campus, and my second year doing Masters in Project Management. I'm glad to be here, and Mr. Collins was once my teacher.
Nitoboe ama nisitoboe? Aya, sawa nisichome. So you might be wondering, currently she's a master student and she's here, but these are people who did their undergraduate at the campus, graduated. So by that, they are an alumni, and then they came back to pursue their postgraduate. So karibu sana. Yes, Daktari.
Good evening. My name is Dr. Edward Masha. I'm a lecturer at JKUAT, and some of us have been in this institution from Daktari Wekesa. What uliingia lini pale? 2016. Hapana 2010.
2010. The campus started in 2009. Dr. Masha, the ever smiling doctor. So you can imagine if he's the one supervising you. Yeah, he corrects you while smiling.
Hello, good evening. My name is Kishberil. I'm a journalist from Blue Radio.
Thank you so much. We have a journalist here, so kindly behave. She can write whatever you are doing, Dr. Wekesa. If you're poking your nose, the journalist will pick that. Karibu.
Asante. Good evening. My name is Leah Simon, CPA. Glad to be here. I work for County Assembly of Mombasa, senior accountant. Worked for 12 years. Yeah, so I'm JKUAT alumni, but also pursuing my PhD in finance. Thank you.
Karibu sana Leah. I thought you're also a business woman doing rice business. Ama hiyo uliacha hiyo side hustle.
Good evening.
Wajua ukiona mwalimu wako hapo mbele unaenda slow. I'm also an entrepreneur. I'm still doing pishori, rice from where? I've done it for the last 7 years and still doing it. So sijui mnakula mchele ya kutoka wapi. Your supply is right here. Thank you.
Good evening.
My name is Henry Mchori. I lead Reconciliation and Security Operations Center at Faulu Bank in Nairobi. Alumni class of 2020.
Karibu sana.
Good evening. My name is Elijah Nyange, and this evening I'm privileged. Dr. Masha, his firstborn, he was my classmate down in primary. And
What?
Yes, Dr. Masha firstborn wake.
Yes.
He was my classmate.
Okay.
Tukiwa primary.
Wow.
And mimi nimesikia fiti sana venye nimemwona. Thank you so much. I work at a Readynex construction company. It's a real estate firm. We develop apartments and sell. Kitaka nyumba, tutaonana nyuma. And more of it, I have a team of young people that I head, and we are looking forward to doing a marathon in Mombasa. It will be the first ever half marathon that you're going to do in Mombasa. Itakuwa inaitwa Mombasa Half Marathon. We are looking forward to doing it on December 6th, and I'm certain nyote mtakuja tukimbie pamoja. Thank you.
Thank you. Wanahitaji kukimbia. We move to the next table. Dr. Lucy, I think that table did an introduction before you came in.
Good evening. My name is Dr. Lucy Gishinga, PhD, HRM, JKUAT 2016. I'm actually not an alumnus of Mombasa. I'm a Nairobi CBD, but I'm supporting this great endeavor. I'm a retired teacher. I'm a part-time lecturer, among other side hustles that I do. I also sell land in my home county. So in case you are interested in buying land in Murang'a, I am the go-to person. Thank you.
Daktari, one question. What is the secret of staying young? You heard she's retired.
I would say keeping fit is one thing. Diet, take care of your diet, and then stay positive. Get together with people.
Good.
God first, of course.
Dr. Wekesa, umesikia? Asante. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
My name is Dawe Bogala, alumni class of 2023. I work with Ushuru Sacco, and if you are looking to join Reliable Sacco, I invite you all to Ushuru Sacco.
Asante, all the way from Ethiopia. Karibu sana.
Good evening. My name is Valerie Asuna, an alumni of JKUAT, did my master's there. I work with Access Bank. I don't know how many have heard of Access Bank. Yeah, the one that has bought National Bank. So we've grown bigger, and karibuni for more inquiries. And then side hustle, I do real estate. So I sell property and land mainly in Nyali and Vipingo area. So karibuni, thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening. My name is Boniface Nyakure. I work with the Hope Foundation Kenya. I'm a Human Resource Director, formerly working with the county government of Mombasa, but now I'm in another organization, of course. I'm also an alumni and a student at the same time. I'm a PhD student. Thank you so much.
Hello, good evening. My name is Patrick Mashigadi, an alumni of JKUAT. I was also a student leader during my year. I was the finance secretary, so I was handling the budgets. Esther can confirm if she's somewhere. The other issue, I'm a manager at Call Center International, supporting customers in USA and Canada. Side hustle, I do have a cloth line. I do sell branded t-shirts and sweatpants with shoes also, slide-ons. Thank you.
Good evening. My name is Tekla Waigua. I recently completed my bachelor's in finance and actively looking for career opportunities as I look forward to my graduation December 2025. Thank you.
Thank you. You're in the right place. You have prospective employers seated right next to you, so depends on how you network today. Next.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Gilbert Kulali, an alumni of JKUAT, class of 2016. And that goes my lecturer. We were with him in many places. We did our first ICT Expo at Coast Guards High School. So that was good. So it's a good time, and I'm happy to be here again and to network with all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Kulali.
Good evening. Opondo Yuda, my name, alumni of JKUAT and accountant Unity School.
Thank you, Opondo.
Good evening. God is good.
All the time.
And all the time.
God is good.
My name is Swafula Daniel. I work with Osada Microfinance, passionate about women empowerment. We deal with groups. We also deal with some individual lending. So if you want money, I deal with money. And number two, we have B&Bs, villas in Ukunda. You want to come for holiday in Ukunda, you can really contact me. Then also, I am an advisory board member of Serve Skills Limited, an organization which is passionate about transforming organizations and transforming people. Asante. And actually, we are seated as classmates. We are going back for our masters January. We have already picked the forms.
We will disarrange you. You're not supposed to sit as classmates. Hiyo table tuta disarrange.
So nimechoma. Asante.
Umechoma.
That's what I expected from my classmate. He must say we have picked the forms for masters. My name is CPA Wafula. I'm a finance officer at Mvita School and an alumni of JKUAT. Pleasure meeting all of you.
Thank you. And those two guys are serious dancers. For those of you who came early, you know what I mean. And they won.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Joshua Mackey, a proud JKUAT alumni. I must say a former governor for JKUAT Mombasa campus. And I'm proud to be back here again, connecting with great minds from JKUAT. I work with Kenya National Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Kwale chapter, and also a certified entrepreneurship trainer, and partly work with a real estate company, I might say the best in Coast Region, Kombani Homes Limited. If you're looking for land in the South Coast and Vipingo, we can keep in touch. Thank you.
Thank you. Kiongozi, good to see you back. Karibu sana.
Good evening. I'm CPA Priscilla Nechesa Maina. I'm alumni of JKUAT 2011, class 2011.
Wapi makofi ya hiyo?
I'm a director in the Office of the Auditor General. And I'm a director in the Energy, Petroleum, Mining, and Blue Economy in the Office of the Auditor General. Currently, I'm clearing my diploma in counseling and psychology. I'm very passionate about mental health in the workplace because public sector has issues and nobody talks about it. I've worked with the Office of the Auditor General 35 years. And you have seen them advertising for the Deputy Auditor General, and I'm in it. Tupambane huko mbele mbele. Boy child, hakuna kuachilia. So I'm passionate about that, and I'm also passionate about gender. In the Office of the Auditor General and the public sector, especially the accountants and auditors, we have issues with the gender. So I'm also a chair of the gender in the Office of the Auditor General. I'm happy to be here. I had to come. I just came in just right now. Thank you so much. I'm happy to be here.
Good evening. My name is Felix Ayo, alumni JKUAT, supply chain. Currently, I work with CTM. CTM stands for Ceramic Tile Market. For those who use that road, the new Malini Road, which is currently very chaotic, we are next to City Mall. And I've heard a lot of people talking about real estate. I don't know where you guys get your tiles and stuff, eh? Because if they're not from CTM, then I don't think you have the best. Kama unapinga, ingia pale uone mwenyewe. Glad to be here. The prices stand for the quality, and I can attest to that because in imports, I am also actively involved in selection. So when I talk about quality, I can vouch for it. Sasa kama wewe yako ni ya kule, nione can attend. So, thank you very much, and I'm glad to be here.
Hello. My name is Immaculate Mpithi. I guess I'm the only one who's not an alumni of JKUAT, but I guess I'll be joining you guys.
Immaculate, we have forms. What
yes.
course will you like to do?
I tutaongea nyuma tent.
Sawa.
So I'm here to represent I&M, and I'm glad there's so many guys here talking about businesses. I'm here to move your business to the next level, terms, financials. So nione nyuma ya tent. You're welcome at I&M. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon or evening.
Good evening.
I think we can do better than that. We are energized and we can respond with some energy. Good evening.
Good evening.
Oh, that's much better. My name is Janet Cherop, class of 2014, supply chain. I had someone supply chain. Good to be here to build networks and to reconnect. I also joined in for the master's class, but I'm yet to complete. I deferred, but now I feel re-energized to pick it up again.
Wonderful.
Currently, I am a shipping officer at Tata Chemicals Magadi. We are located inside the port. So someone mentioned KPA. We have Lista facility inside there. We export soda ash. Away from work, I am part of a group of people who found that they need to build a gap in their public speaking. So if there is someone, you're a leader and you feel you have a deficiency standing and speaking in front of people, kindly join me after this. I can guide you. We are Toastmasters. If you have time, just Google about it. And if you feel you need to empower yourself standing and speaking in front of people, I think I can guide you. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, that can be your first candidate. Amekata microphone.
Good evening. I am Boniface Okeyo. I'm an alumni. At the same time, I'm a student doing my postgraduate in my first year. I work with Mombasa County. Dr. Jamal is my colleague in the department. I work in the Department of Education and Vocational Training, specifically under the Directorate of Vocational Training. Currently, I'm working on a very important project called Kenya Blue Economy Skills Training with the partners from CICAN Canada. And Madam there also talked of gender issues. I'm also consulting on behalf of the technical vocational training on matters of gender, and we are developing a very good policy for the department. And I'm proud to be associated with such good initiative. Otherwise, I'm very grateful. I can see Dr. Masha was my lecturer for strategic HRM. Dr. Lucy was my lecturer for workplace counseling, among others. Dr. Wekesa, who was it?
Dr. Wekesa was a noisemaker.
Auditing,
Oh,
yeah, and among others. And I'm proud of it. I'm saying this deliberately because I might be a politician, and they will ask you who are your classmates and who are your lecturers. So that is very important. Thank you.
Wapi makofi ya Boniface Okeo.
Good evening. My name is CPA Felix Birongo. I'm an alumni, class of 2024, Bachelor of Commerce. Currently, I'm also a student, my second year doing MSc Finance. I can see a lot of lecturers that have shaped me. Papa is here. I can see Dr. Masha, Justin, kuna pale nimeona Barak. Yani, I feel like I'm in the right place.
Ushapita.
Yes, yes. So I am an auditor, practicing auditor. I work with an audit firm. And then part-time, wale watu wenye mko na biashara. If you're not doing bookkeeping, I'm your go-to guy. If you're not doing accounting properly, kuja nikusaidie. And then there's something we don't talk a lot about, tax planning. Are we together? So kama unataka msaada tax planning, it's not evading, avoiding. Sawa sawa. So nitafute, nitakusaidia. And then when I'm not busy doing that, nauza chapati na maragwe. Sawa sawa. Niko na restaurant inaitwa Kibarazani Bistro, iko Kongoya, next to Kongoya Catholic. Kwa hivyo kujeni mkule chapati na
maragwe.
Good.
Sawa. Sasa ukiuliza mtu hapo nini amesikia kwako, hata sikia hiyo tax evasion, hata sikia tu chapati na mara. I wish ungeanza na hiyo umalize na. Tunaendelea vizuri.
Good evening. My name is Betty Kialo and I work for Interpel CFS. I've heard people bringing things. You should always consider Interpel as your preferred CFS. As a side hustle, I'm a forwarder. So if you have goods, I can move your goods from wherever they are. So under global logistics, so you can always keep in touch. Thank you.
Thank you. Betty has very serious networks. She's not mentioning.
Good evening. I'm a very proud alumni of Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture, class of 2024. I can never forget that graduation date, the 29th November. Yeah, because we went all the way to the main campus. It was our first time. Yeah, and you are proud. I work in Standard Investment Bank. I am an investment advisor. Currently, our office is situated at Nyali, Java, first floor. We currently moved in Mombasa. We used to have one branch in Nairobi. And currently in the county, we are the best investment bank. At our rate is 21.88%. So if you want to invest, you can come to me, talk to me, and you see the way forward. Side hustle, I do give small or soft loans for businesses. So if you're stuck somewhere, you can find me and we talk. Thank you.
Thank you. Naona Kulali umesmile. Haya. Soft loans.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Koyaya Oyaya. I am...
Koyaya?
Oyaya. Oh, some of you know me as Ben Roy.
Nimeshangaa.
I am part of JKUAT. I teach in the IT department as a part-time lecturer, but I'm also in the business of CCTV installation and supply, and data networking, structured cabling basically. I've heard there are so many people in real estate here, so I know there's potential for business and networking. Thank you.
Thank you, Ben Roy, aka Koyaya Oyaya.
Good evening, everyone. My name's CPA Justin Ombui. I don't know if I'm an alumni or not.
It's okay.
I'm alumni to be, I think. PhD student, JKUAT. I think I've overstayed. It's over 5 years. So in it's over 5 years, I become an alumni even if I've not graduated. So I think the graduation may come soon, hopefully.
Wonderful.
I'm almost winding up. I'm also a part-time lecturer at JKUAT. I think I see a lot of guys here who have been my student, and I'm very happy to see them. They have proceeded to their postgraduate studies. So I'm happy. It's good to see your students moving up, and hopefully soon you become also lecturers like us. I work at, that's officially, I work at Technical University of Mombasa, Director, Internal Audit. Watu wengine wanatafuta kazi hapa. I advertised for some few positions. So you can apply. I'm looking for people in auditors with CISA and risk management qualifications. Deadline on Monday, 6th. I was thinking of applying the Deputy Auditor General, but now Mama amesema na apply. I don't think I will apply. So hiyo ni yake. So that's what I do, and I'm happy to be here and get to know each and every one of you. Have a wonderful session. Thank you very much.
Wana JKUAT hamujambo. Kwa majina naitwa Fatma Hubes. I'm a current student of economics at JKUAT Mombasa campus. I was the Edwin Sifuna of the students at JKUAT Mombasa in the year 2024-2025. And currently I work at Gulf Cup Real Estate. One of our key projects is Buxton Point, and we have another project in Nairobi, Starehe, as well as Kisumu. I'm very happy to be here, looking forward to network with all of you. Asanteni.
Thank you. She's the former Secretary General and indeed a Master's in Economics student, one of the few people pursuing economics. Thank you so much.
Good evening. I'm Peter Maina, working with Kenya Ports Authority, the Senior Operation Officer, Resources, alumni JKUAT. I think I'm in that group that graduated during Corona. Tulipata tabu sana wakati wa kusoma, lakini finally we graduated. And I'm happy to see my colleagues. A side hustle, I lay a chicken, and I sell liquor. Kwa hivyo, kama unahitaji kuku kienyeji, naweza nika provide. Waluya wote walio hapa, we are sorted. I'm proud to be associated with you. Thank you.
Thank you. Bwana Mbui, najua kuna wengine wamebaki na hiyo lika. Tunaendelea vizuri.
Good evening. My name is Maureen Kuria. I'm a JKUAT alumni, and I'm also a master's student here at JKUAT doing procurement. Some years back, I was the vice chair of JKUSA, so many years back. I'm sure it was, I think 2008, so many years back, when I think we were the first JKUSA. Other than that, I'm in charge of logistics, supply chain at Shell and Vivo, Kenya. So for those who fuel, who have cars, please use Shell. We focus on quality. Yes. Yeah, our quality is world class. We have been 18 years on a row. We have been the
leading in terms of fuel and lubricants. So you believe your car is in safe hands when you use Shell. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we are moving on very well.
Hamjambo.
Tujambo.
Kwa majina naitwa Grace Nekesa, alumni wa 2010. Nafikiri sisi ndio kikundi cha kwanza ambao tulianzisha Mombasa campus wakati ikianza.
Wapi makofi ya Nekesa? The pioneers.
Yeah, the pioneers, yeah. Other than that, I'm a part-time lecturer na bado ninaendelea kusoma PhD. Wale wanajua PhD, ukisema PhD si rahisi, tunang'ang'ana mpaka nafikiri tutafika ukingoni. Nafanya na shirika la halmashauri ya bandari Mombasa kama senior operations officer, container yard operations. Sisi ndio tunashughulika na makasha kuona kuwa nchi inaongeza tija, the volumes that increase, ili tuna connect the world. Nafikiri ni hayo tu, na pia napenda kushirikiana na wenzetu. Tukikutana hivi tunakumbushana. Networking ni nzuri sana. Nimesikia wengine wana biashara. Biashara ambayo mnafanya, mimi nafuga kuku pia. Najaribu kufuga kuku wa mayai, kuangalia vile tunaweza kufanya side hustle. Asanteni.
Asante sana. Kiswahili chako mufti, sitaendelea kutoka hapo.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Kezi Andolo. I am the Marketing and Business Development Manager at Pandya Memorial Hospital. I am so honored to be here. Basically, I am also passionate about health, wellness. I'm passionate about three things actually: cancer awareness, wellness awareness, and also mental health. Yes, I know someone has mentioned about it. I am here. I can share my contacts if you need me to come to your corporate to be able to have these talks with your staff, with your colleagues. I am available anytime. And also, you're most welcome at Pandya Memorial Hospital. Please make it your preferred healthcare facility. Okay? We have various wellness checkup. I know wengine mko na insurance, insurance cover, zile ambazo ziko na wellness. Take advantage of that. It is for you. No wonder ni rider. So please come to Pandya. Let's talk about it. I have brochures. We have various packages which will be of great help to you. 25th of October, tunakuja tena tukishout. Please come, men and women. Let's have cancer, free cancer treatment. PSA ya wanaume, free breast examination ya wanawake, na pia cervical cancer screening. Free, the whole day, 25th. Put it in your calendar and get in touch with us for anything. Ni sawa?
Sawa.
Have a great evening.
Niko na swali moja tu. When you are praying to get customers or clients, how do you pray?
That's why.
No, don't answer, don't answer.
No, let me answer you.
Okay.
That's why I said preferred. Preferred. When you are not well, think Pandya.
Oh God, we don't have patience. Can you imagine that prayer? Sawa. Next, on a light note. Afadhali sisi tunaomba tupate students, eh? Jamaa jua naomba vipi maswali. Director. They've taken long to be sick. Karibu.
Good evening. Good evening once again.
Good evening.
Yes, my name is Bernard Nyanumba. Currently, I'm working with the Kenya Revenue Authority in the Customs and Border Control Department. An alumni, and it's my pleasure being here today.
Karibu sana. If you have an issue with Kenya KRA, you've heard is here, can be able to help you as an alumni. Tutaskip hapo for now. You've introduced yourself? No. You can come here. Then we have, then we'll come here.
Good evening. My names are Tobias Lule Obingo. I'm a student of supply chain management. I'm great today to see my lecturer, Grace Last time she refused to, to give us a face because of Corona. So I'm happy to see you, Madam Grace. Okay, I'm also pursuing a master's in procurement and logistics at the moment. Currently, I'm a director of Safe Learning Logistics, a company that is dealing in clearing and forwarding within Mombasa. So in case you have your cargo that is held up out somewhere, I'll be able to give you quotation without pay so that you can continue bringing that job we do for you, as we've been taught. Thank you very much.
Good job.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is CPO Morris Kitonga Kialo, Finance Manager at Global Logistics Limited. Thank you.
Thank you. I think we have a few who is skipped from. Okay. At the back here, we have some former student leaders. They're very far. Introduce yourselves.
Good evening. My name is Mary Comfort Jerry Kinoti. I was a student leader at JKUAT. I was the Secretary General. Then, and yeah, the regime afterwards, I was the Council President. Currently, I work for a company called Shed Group. We have two companies, Shed Naturals and Shed Organics. You might have seen our products at the supermarkets. We are mostly known as Sheba Mizizi. We produce natural beauty products for your hair and your skincare. So as I hear everybody saying, also make us your preferred choice when you're looking for that shea butter, for that hair oil, for that beauty product. We'll ensure you're well taken care of as we also look after your health. Thank you.
Good evening. Praise the Lord. My name is Aurelia Onyango, an alumnus of JKUAT. I was also a student leader back then, the finance secretary. A whole institution trusted me with their money. So you can trust me with yours as well. So I currently work with a law firm called Dali Inamdar, the oldest law firm in Kenya. And I am an accountant, not an advocate. I'm also a co-founder with Diana and Comfort and two others, a CBO called Erevuka Dada. So we will be reaching out to you time to time as we do pad drives. We support girls in marginalized areas in Kilifi County mostly. So stay on the lookout for our posters and work with us. So you are all friends of Erevuka Dada by virtue of being here today. I also sing in church. I love the Lord. I always have to mention that because he's been so good to me. And I believe he's been good to you as well. Well, I've had so many of you, including Comfort, saying, make them your preferred, you know. Now, for us, I've told you, Dali Inamdar is the oldest law firm in Kenya. Make us your, not preferred, but your go-to people. You can imagine we've been in existence for that long. So trust us with all your legal matters, just so you know. We have the best of the best. I wish they could pay me for the marketing, but I'll stop there for today. Thank you, and I'm happy to be here with you.
Thank you. We are moving on well. I think we have one we had skipped. Did you introduce?
Good evening. Good evening once more. My names are Kennedy Ukeo, CPA. I'm a PhD student at JKUAT and also a part-time lecturer. So I'm soon to join the alumni club. I am also a financial consultant with seed point investment. So if you have a problem or you want to invest in shares, in bonds, or tax planning, not evasion, you can look to me so that you can invest for your future. May God bless you.
Good evening, all. My name is Benson Ragina, Alumni 2018. So they call me Mr. President. I'm still president. I've not dropped that. So I'll still hold it until I'm currently student MBA, strategic management on the final lap of the project. So I work with a company called Rainforest Alliance as the supply officer. It's overseeing the value chain of all products, right from farm level to consumer markets. So that oversee Africa, Asia, Europe, and Latin America. Thank you.
I can hear our guests probably, some of them laughing. So if they walk in, let's just stand so that we appreciate them, our panel guests and our chief guest. I know I'll just give you a signal. Anybody this side who has not introduced themselves before I go to that side? Blue Radio, please come. Where? Come and introduce yourself and your team.
Good evening. My name is Gilbert Were. I'm the co-founder of Gilitix Media. Together with my colleague who introduced himself. At Gilitix Media, we have 4 departments. One department is the Blue Radio. I have heard from our interactions here, people who are interested in the blue economy. So we also founded the Blue Economy Summit. We had it last week at Pride Inn. I'm one of the founders for that summit, where we bring policymakers, experts, and people in the blue economy sector to have a dialogue. We also run a production company known as Gilitix Media. The team which is here doing the production live is part of my team. We have a podcasting space. If you are interested in doing podcasts, we have a space for you. You can reach out to us, and we'll give you a spot to do a podcast. Maybe Johnson can also come and say something.
Good evening. How are you this evening? I'm glad to see you. There are ones that I know, and there are ones I'm going to meet today. I'm also a co-founder of Gilitix Media. I think he has outlined what we do. You can see our beautiful work on the screen. This is on a small scale, and there are some of you we collaborate here. Okay. Okay, I'm not going to dive into that. But we provide audio visuals, so new members and all that. We are your go-to people. And we're glad to be here. Looking forward to interact with the people that I've not met before, and also the people that we already know, how we can partner more. Thank you.
The interesting story about me and Johnson, we met at JKUAT. So we are both alumni of JKUAT. Our story began at JKUAT, and here we are running a business together. Thank you so much. Karibuni.
And what they're not telling you, that business idea was a project proposal done at JKUAT, isn't it? And then when we approved and they finished that project, they went out and they actuated it. Right now they are going places, and you can see we're also engaging them. So let's wrap up our introduction.
Hello, my name is Taku Tuta. I'm just an employee at Express Shipping and Logistics.
Good evening, everybody. How are you? Are you happy?
If you are happy, clap once. Thank you very much. My name is Otumbo Vincent. I'm an alumni of JKUAT, and I run a leadership and management consulting firm called ServSkills Limited. It's a pleasure to be here with each one of you, to see the faces that I know and I work with and the ones I'm looking forward to knowing. Enjoy your dinner and networking. Dr. Ondago, how are you? Did you introduce yourself?
Asanteni sana.
Collins, we have two other ladies here.
Okay.
Good evening. Assalamu alaikum to my fellow Muslim sisters and brothers. My name is Rehema Wampi, former part-time lecturer for JKUAT for a very long time. Currently I'm at Uma University, Kajiado County. So you're most welcome kama munataka mashamba huko.
Wa Kenya na mashamba jamani. Tumeambiwa Kajiado, tumeambiwa Murang'a.
Good evening, everyone. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Farida Kasim, part-time lecturer, former part-time lecturer actually, Mombasa campus, but currently at Nairobi campus and other universities. But I'd prefer to mention JKUAT simply because I love JKUAT. When I was at JKUAT Mombasa campus, I know most of you, or maybe some of alumni could only see me during exams. I know you know. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm told there is one at the back who has not introduced themselves.
Dr. Hamadi is in the house.
Yes.
Tell us something, Dr.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
I'm Dr. Riga Hamadi, obstetrician and gynecologist at Mombasa Laparoscopy. I'm not an alumni of JKUAT, but I'm here to partner with you so that we can work together.
Ladies and gentlemen, as some of you are coming to JKUAT to pursue degrees, Dr. Hamadi came to pursue a partnership. I'll not give details.
Valerie?
Dr. Valerie.
Stop it. Good evening, everyone. My apologies, I'm a bit late. I'm Valerie. I lecture in JKUAT. I'm a business consultant, and like any other Kenyan, as long as we can make money together, give me a buzz. Thank you.
Thank you.
She'll be graduating the next graduation with a PhD. Valerie, she's not saying that. Nani mwingine tumemwacha before to wind up? Anybody who was not, bado you're not, okay, no nataki, sawa. So I think Karo, we are done with that. We've not left anyone out. So in our program, as soon as director brings the distinguished guests, our guest speaker and the panel guests, we shall have, of course, welcoming remark from the director, and then we will also have welcome remark from the alumni chair lady. The alumni chair lady is here. You'll be able to hear from her, her remarks, and of course she'll also be able to welcome her team, the alumni leadership. They're here. So that's immediately after the director's welcoming remarks. But then we also have our sponsors here. I&M Bank, we've heard from them. And we also have Pandya here. So Pandya had a special, something special. I don't know if they would want to do it now, my Pandya. I don't know if you'd want to do it now. It's okay, whoever was to do it. I'm not sure who, so probably because our guests have not come, we can give you that opportunity. Tuwapige makofi wanapokuja. That's something to present. They are one of the gold sponsors of this dinner, and we appreciate so much on that partnership. Karibu.
Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. All protocol observed. It's a great honor for us as Pandya Hospital to be part of the partners of this great function. We do not take it for granted. And I want to extend our gratitude to the organizers of the event. Most of our staff at Pandya are actually alumni of this great institution, and a couple of them are represented in this building today. They already introduced themselves. My name is Herbert Kayonga, once again. I bring warm greetings from the senior management team of Pandya Hospital, to which I am privileged to serve as the Director of Medical Services. I'm also a general physician by background. I have the Deputy General Manager, Administration in our midst, Ruth Kialo, wave to the people again, and Modesto, our Credit Control Manager, and Marketing and Business Development. I have a very brief presentation. I'll keep it very short, just to share with you what new things Pandya is doing. While JKUAT is busy empowering us in the education manner, Pandya wants to empower us in our health, such that together we can be able to create a well-educated and a healthy community. And that is where Pandya started from. Pandya is over 75 years since its service in the Mombasa, in the coastal region. And we started at a little club in 1947. I'll just quickly run through the slides as fast as possible. And from where we were, this is where Pandya is at the moment. We have done a lot of work in improving our aesthetics, and we'd welcome you to come and take a look at the new Pandya. Our mission and vision are highlighted there. Again, in the interest of time, I'll just focus on our excellence, our motto, which is excellence in patient care. Excellence is a big word, and I want to summarize it by the fact that Pandya Hospital is out to look for the quality of care that you're offering to the patients. So that is our big focus as Pandya. We want to focus on your quality of care we're giving to our clients. Our patient outcomes are key for Pandya. We offer 24-hour emergency services. I know my minutes are not so many, so I just keep it very brief. Just keep scrolling through. Okay, so Pandya Hospital has a couple of services that we offer. Let's keep scrolling. We have scroll. I'll show you. Scroll. Okay, that's enough. So we have a wide range of services that we offer, and I'm sure some of you have visited our institution. We have consultants at the Doctor's Plaza, and we also have in-house consultants. So the consultants at the Plaza, we have various specialties. If you can just go to the previous slide, please. We have general physicians. We have doctors who have specialized in the kidney. We have doctors who have specialized in our hearts, and those are cardiologists. We have various orthopedic surgeons. Those are doctors who have specialized in bone surgery, but also doctors who have specialized in spine surgeries, as well as the neurosurgeons. We have doctors who have specialized in minimally invasive surgery, and this is the kind of surgery that involves use of different unique technology to inflict minimal scarring, but with better outcomes. We have one of our very senior doctors who has come back of recent. She's a breast surgeon, and she's joined the panel as well. We have psychiatrists, ENT surgeons, lots of obstetricians and gynecologists. And at our new Doctor's Plaza, we've also introduced our annex pharmacy, which is an extension of our major pharmacy to help reduce the turnaround time for our patients. So that is how our plaza looks like, but with much more beautiful aesthetics inside the rooms. If you can go to the previous slide a little bit. Previous. Okay, so other than the doctors at the plaza, we've also gone ahead to expand the specialists in-house. At the plaza, we didn't have some specialities, but for the last over the last 2 to 3 months, we've been able to empanel a neurologist on board, 2 gastroenterologists. Maybe to keep it simpler, the neurologists are different from the neurosurgeons. While the neurosurgeons operate the brain, the neurologists treat the brain and the nerves with the help of medication. We have empaneled 2 more specialists of the digestive system, liver, intestines, etc. 2 more specialists for the chest, those are the pulmonologists. We have right now a specialist in clinical psychologists and speech therapy. We are indeed very passionate about mental health, and I'm very happy that it is coming up in this audience. And we've also gone ahead to partner with Chiromo, which is a big partner in mental health in this particular, in this country, because we do not major so much in mental health, but because of our focus in mental health, we have had an opportunity to partner with Chiromo Hospital. We have an infectious disease specialist, the only one in the coastal region, and very soon we are also introducing an interventional radiologist. Interventional radiologists are doctors who treat with the help of the new technologies of the CT scan and ultrasound scan, but with a unique dyes that they inject into the blood to cure illnesses, especially malignancies. So that doctor will be joining us very soon. So that said, allow me rush to, because we are all here, especially to see how Pandya can, we are not, the MC talked about the kind of prayers we make. We actually do not pray for patients to fall sick or for people to fall sick, but we are here especially today to ensure that we sustain the good health that we are all enjoying. And I'll just quickly run to the wide variety of services that we offer under our packages. Those are some of the investments that Pandya has done in lots of departments. Again, in the interest of time, maybe allow me to do a little bit more on the slide before that. This is our nursing station in the intensive care unit. You have a 10-bed intensive care unit, and each room is separate, is well demarcated with a ventilator and advanced monitoring. And what you see on your left, on your right, is actually a central monitoring unit whereby the nurse can see whatever is happening in the various rooms in ICU. You can just go ahead. This is still our ICU. This is our private and deluxe wing, which is quite spacious and luxurious, with a microwave, with a TV, a fridge, and also free Wi-Fi. Okay, that is our deluxe room. You can just keep scrolling through. That is our fountain garden where patients can go and enjoy the ambience of Pandya. Okay, those are some of our board members. We are investing heavily in harnessing the solar energy, which is a lot of work ongoing. Those are part of our board members that were conducting a tree planting. Our business and our marketing and business development talked about a cancer awareness week, which we are celebrating this October. And we'd like to take this opportunity to invite all of you to participate on the 25th. It will be a Saturday. We shall do a march, after which we shall converge at the hospital and do free cancer screening for breast, cervix, and prostate for the men. Okay, just scroll to the last few slides. Okay, so I will take a little bit, maybe 2 or 3 more minutes on this particular last few slides. We are here to especially offer or share with you our wellness packages. Again, these are designed to keep you healthy. So we have an executive package. If I can just go to the previous slide, please. So we have an executive wellness package that has a list of over 16 investigations at a giveaway price of 17,500 shillings. The full blood count, I'll just quickly run through them. Just, I know it is actually automatically playing, but just a little bit more on that. The previous one. So the full blood count looks at how much blood we have in the body. The next, which is lipid profile, looks at how much cholesterol or mafuta that is in our body, sugar levels, kidney tests, liver, urine, stool, thyroid function tests. A thyroid is one of the major glands in the body that is located in the center, in the neck region. It produces 3 hormones. All of them, we can do them in that package. For the men, that package includes the PSA, which is a prostate test we do for the men, and if it is elevated, we pursue, we go ahead to do other tests to see the status of our prostate health for the men. And for the ladies, the same package includes a pap smear, which we use to screen cervical cancer. We do hepatitis B tests, blood group. HbA1c is a test that looks at our average sugar levels over the last 3 months. And then ECG is a test that looks at the health of the heart. It's a screening test. And lastly, vitamin D3. Vitamin D3 is on most of our wellness packages simply because in Mombasa you've seen a very high prevalence of vitamin D3, probably because of the weather. Not many people enjoy basking out there in the sun, and we see many vague symptoms presenting at our hospitals, and only to find that there is vitamin D3 deficiency. So we have incorporated this in our package. The difference between the executive and the executive plus is 3 more tests that are specific for the heart. So the executive plus has the 2D echo, which is an ultrasound scan for the heart, and then a stress ECG, which is an exercise. An ECG is a screening test for the heart. The difference between the ECG here and the stress ECG, the other ECG, we do it on a treadmill as you're exercising. It picks up much more finer details of our cardiac health, of our heart health. We can go to the next. So these ones, I won't dwell so much on them, but we have clients who might have, or not even amongst us ourselves, we might be having parents or relatives who have some chronic care conditions, and if they are to pay each of these tests individually, it will be much more expensive. So we have designed a cardiac wellness package at 30,000. If each of these tests is done individually, it will go way over double that price. The Cardiac Plus, again, is a much more extended package compared to the cardiac package. Again, it has vitamin B12 and the stress ECG, which we talked about. We also have packages specific for the men, okay? There are some conditions that men might suffer from that might not, we might not see in the ladies. So for example, so this one has, especially in addition to the other couple that we discussed already, it has an inclusion of the ultrasound scan, and this focuses on the kidneys, the urethra, the ureters, the tubes that transfer urine from the kidneys to the bladder, and then the prostate, okay? While for the wellness packages for the ladies, again, the unique thing for the ladies is a pap smear for cervical cancer. We also do an ultrasound scan to check the status of our uterus and ovaries, and the vitamin D3 test, as you see, it is still included there. But most importantly for the ladies, we immediately start screening for breast cancer. The bone profile for patients who might have bone conditions. Cancer screening, allow me just to do a little bit more on those last 2 packages on the right. There is cancer screening for ladies and cancer screening for men. We are seeing a rise of cancers in the last couple of years, possibly because of our lifestyle, possibly because of the lots of industrialization happening in residential areas. So the cancer screening packages are meant to be able to identify cancers early, and if identified early, then most of them can actually be curable or treated. So for the men, the PSA is for the prostate. The CEA you see there is a screening test for cancers of the large intestines. and also the stomach. The CA19-9 is a screening test for cancers of the pancreas. AFP is a screening test for cancer of the liver. Stool occult blood test looks at, sometimes in the early presentation of cancers, we might bleed along the digestive system, but that bleeding will be very minimal to be seen by a naked eye. So the occult blood test looks at the bleeding that cannot be seen by a naked eye. And if it is positive alongside other conditions, then you go ahead and screen for any possible cancers in the digestive system, plus a prostate ultrasound scan. For the ladies, again, we do a breast exam, which we shall do for you free of charge on that very day. We also go ahead and do a breast ultrasound scan. The CA125 is a test that looks at screening for cancers of the ovaries. Pap smear is for cervical cancer. Occult blood we've talked about. The other three, the pancreas, large intestines, and also the liver. So please feel free to come and have these tests done, especially if we are 45 years or 50 years and above. We encourage so much to come and do most of these screening tests. The others, I'll just quickly run through them. They're almost done. We have a diabetic package. If you do these tests individually, again, the cost for a diabetic patient will go to over 40,000. The other is for the kidney test. Kidney tests, and then there are some conditions whereby the body fights against itself. So we've organized a very simpler package, a cheaper package, that we can use to screen all those conditions, to see if there might be a component of the body producing components that are fighting against its own body. Let's go to the next. Yeah, I think that should be it. Ladies and gentlemen, again, I'd like to take this opportunity to invite you to Pandya Hospital to have your health checked, because everything starts with health. Even as we go to upgrade, or even as we, I've had very many, this room is rich with very many professionals. So for us to be able to sustain the gains that we've gotten from JKUAT, it is important that we consolidate them with very good health, and that is why we are here as Pandya to partner with you all the way to a healthy life. Thank you very much for your time.
You can do better than that. Another hands of applause, Pandya. Thank you so much. They became quite a big team, and they also acquired a gold sponsorship for this dinner, so we appreciate them. I know that there's a lot of services. At JKUAT, all of us, that's where we go as staff, and we appreciate the partnership and, of course, everything that they do. In fact, if there are people who know our secrets at JKUAT, Pandya. So tuwapige tena makofi. Yeah, so let's stand a bit. I know we've been seated for quite some time. Tusimame kidogo. Okay, the owner of KCF 299M. KCF 299M. Yeah. Naona wako wawili. Who is the real owner? Oh, mwingine ni fake. Okay, sawa sawa. Okay, oh, wewe ni bodyguard. Sawa. DJ. Now, anatuwekea a number. Tumesimama sote. Make sure you have a neighbor on the left, on the right. You have a neighbor on the left and right. Yes. So I don't have. Okay, so your hand, the right hand, index finger, everyone. Index finger, right hand. Then put your left hand on top. DJ anatokea mziki, tuna dance style yote. Akizima tu hiyo mziki, shika, hold the index finger of your neighbor, but do not allow your index finger to be held. But you have to dance. So you only hold the finger when the music, DJ twende kazi. And we can do a style. We can do a style. You're not dancing, we can move. Hey guys, you're not dancing. Hey, you're not dancing. Dance, dance, dance. Are you dancing? What? People are not dancing. What wanaotea tu hivi? And that was trisex. That was trisex, eh? Pole sana, nimekumiza mkono. And for those of us who have those extra nails, be very careful, eh? So that ya mwisho DJ, do you have a neighbor? Ay jamani, you're not Dr. Paris, you're not dancing. Hey Maina, hivyo ndo una dance. Now you are dancing. Hakuna kutegea. Uko nyuma. Modesta una dance. Kichwa tu ndo ina move. Dr. Wekesa, are you dancing? Wale wote wameshikwa kujeni hapa mbele. Wale wote wameshikwa. Wale wameshikwa kujeni hapa mbele. Kama ulishikwa, if your index finger was, please come in front. Come in front. Ni nani? Just point them. Yes, faithful. Come in front. Yes, yes, yes. Good. Hey. Come in front. Wale wote wameshikwa kujeni mbele. Yani ni wanne peke yake. Wanne peke yake. Ni wengi. These are our supplementary candidates. The rest, please sit down. The rest, please sit down. So these supplementary candidates, the only way they'll sit down is if you agree who sits first. DJ anaika mziki, yule mumesema, si ndio? Nikipoint ni huyu, utabaki. Nikisema ni huyu, utaenda kuketi. Sawa. DJ, twende kazi. Maybe you can change to another one. You want another one that they can dance. Mwingine anashika kichwa. Wajua watu wa finance. DJ, a better one. Let's muscles. Kulali ameanza. Anajichocha. Akae ama endelee? Akae. Wewe ushakopi makofi ya kulali. Twende, ona chaka. Wewe waka. Wewe utakapo mpaka kesho. Twende kazi. Tunisha speaker, we mashito. Hawata dance mpaka kesho hao. Effort. Tuko tao CBD kwa pendo. Easy. Nani akae? Easy DJ. Nani? Huyu. Wapi mae? Kipenda ime. Twende effort. Twende kazi DJ. We want to see the external organs, not internal organs dancing. Kuna effort hapo, wapi makofi? Select a cheza doba once from the top. Tunisha speaker, we mash it up. Fire, we light it up. Kuna effort hapo wapi makofi? Hawajakwambia ukae lakini Kierere atawacha, si ndio? Ataacha Kierere. Akae asikae? Akae, wapi makofi? Na wote Johnny 10 nikikusalimia unanijibu dumaber. Napenda vile magala wamekuja. Napenda vile mamazi watu wa finance kudance ni ngumu. Ikibamba sana basi bulito. Select cheza doba. Akae. Wamesema ukae. Ana dance slow motion Twende kazi. Ameanza kujichocha, ladies and gentlemen. Akae endelee. Aendelee. Akae. Aya, thank you. Wapigeni makofi. Thank you very much. So I don't know if I&M Bank, you are ready to come? No. Okay. Sawa. Okay, so allow me to call Chair of Department Business also to introduce himself. I know he will still come to introduce the director, but I can call him so that he can just introduce himself. Chair of Department Business, Mr. Barak is here. Barak Okelo, tumpige makofi anapokuja. And then I know there are few of us who came after the introduction, so probably we'll also give you time if we have. Karibu.
Thank you, Collins. Good evening, everyone. My name is Barak Otieno Okelo, the Associate Chair of the School of Business and Entrepreneurship at Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology, Mombasa campus. I'm very glad that you're here. I know I'll talk a little bit later when I'm introducing the director, but aside from being the chair of department in the School of Business and Entrepreneurship, I'm also a lecturer in business administration, particularly strategic management. I've been with Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology for quite a while, I think since 2008. And of course, that is besides other things which I was doing a little bit early. I'm also a consultant in strategy. So I've had a lot of things that you people can do, and in case you need help in those areas, strategy cuts across so many areas. It doesn't necessarily reside in business, but just in case you need to be able to forge a future, or rather a future direction for your farms or for your business and endeavors, you can always make contact, and we shall be there to assist you. So for now, let me leave it at that and welcome you to Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology as alumni. Thank you very much.
Wapi makofi ya Mr. Barak, Chair of Department Business, asante sana. So I know we also have a few who came after the introduction. So Carol, take it up.
Thank you, MC. All protocol observed. Naitwa Lieutenant Colonel RTG Dr. Muhammad Cheptoe Chemo. Currently at the main campus in the School of Public Health, Department of Environmental Health and Disease Control. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Mohamud. Dr. Paris.
DJ, kitu umekula. Mental health, eh? It's real, eh? Aye.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Dr. Paris Koech. I work with Kenya Ports Authority in the HR department. I've been with JKUAT since 2012. I've been lecturing in the business department. I teach organization behavior, corporate governance, and every other thing. And on the side, I also do a little consultancy here and there. And I'm also a mediator with the judiciary, and I'm a HR professional with the CHRP. So thank you so much, and I'm glad to be here. Hope to network and know each other much deeper. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr.
There's one special lady here who happens to bear my surname.
Oh.
Please introduce yourself. Just mention to them how you met this guy you bear the surname.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Umazi, and I added Ondago as the surname. So Umazi Ondago is my name. I work for the Alliance Française Mombasa. I am a French tutor, and I lecture also in Pwani University and Technical University of Mombasa, still French. So that is who I am. And I met Collins. Bonsoir.
Achia hapo, wanaodaku achia hapo.
Aendelee ama asiendelee? Aendelee.
Wadaku nayo.
I met Collins when I was a young girl and he was a young man. He was half that size then.
Tosha, DJ mute.
And we were both at then Mombasa Polytechnic. Yeah, so that's where I met him.
Thank you. Wapi makofi.
Working, not students. We were working. Thank you. Woo!
Aya. Sasa back to formal. We are now formal. Tuache side shows na maudaku. Nani amebaki introduction? Somebody who came and aha. Okay. Our guests are coming, so the moment they come, we move on.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Mko salama? It's so amazing to see the JKUAT fraternity hapa hivi. I can see Vincent Otumbo over there. I can see Mr. Ondago. I didn't know that you are such an amazing corporate MC. My name is Ian. I was doing business IT some few years ago with JKUAT. Right now, I'm a business advisor with Odoo. I don't know whether you've ever heard about a company called Odoo. O-D-O-O. Oh, you have? Perfect. Now I work with them as a business advisor. I'm a public speaking trainer and coach. That has been it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you. And I love your voice. You can do good on radio if somebody has not told you. Sindio? Sawa, sawa. Thank you so much. Blue Radio wanasema uwatafute. Aya, sawa. So the guests are coming. So we'll have, of course, introductions, panel introductions, and panel introductions will be done by Eva, but of course, before that, there'll be director's remarks. So the chair of department business would be welcoming the director, Dr. Dache, to give some opening remarks. And then, of course, we will also get to hear the alumni chair remarks from the chair lady, Diana Sifuna. She's here, and she'll also introduce her team. And of course, then we will also move to panel discussions. If you see in front of us here, that's why we have this arrangement. We have 3 panelists, and we'll have the person who will be conducting that. We were able to pick some questions from a few alumni who sent, and then of course there are others in line with the theme. The theme is rooted in legacy, growing through connection. Rooted in legacy, growing through connection. Of course, after the panel discussion, you'll also have an opportunity in case from the deliberations, from the discussion, and there's a question that you'd want to ask, we'll have that time or that opportunity. But of course, our keynote speaker would be also talking about the same theme. If you remember last year the theme was Sustainable Networks for Corporate Social Investment. Sustainable Networks for Corporate Social Investment, and we had Commissioner Dr. Mugambi, who was the keynote speaker, and those of us who were there was very, very valuable insights that we were able to pick that really helped us in terms of sustaining networks. I'll give you a very quick, maybe for those of us who have forgotten. When you go to our phones, your contacts, from the one A to the one Z, when we talk of sustainable networks, the whole year has ended, and there are maybe 3, 4, 5, 6, several numbers you've never called the whole year. The first question was, why are they in your contact list? why are they in your contact list if the whole year you have never called? So those are some of the tips that we were learning. And he was also able to share about some insights in how we can be able to do corporate social investment. So those of us who were there last year, we got out with valuable lessons that we carried on. So today it's your evening, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope there's a writing pad in each and every desk and a pen so that you are able to get out with some valuable insights so that we are able to continue bettering ourselves. Now, I know there's also the chairman of JKUAT. I don't know if you had introduced yourself, chairman, the current chairman of JKUAT, apart from the dancing. It's good to appreciate our leaders, so let me also allow him to introduce himself with that capacity. JKUAT, he will tell us what JKUAT is.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Juma Salim, the current chair to JKUAT. JKUAT is Jomo Kenyatta University Students Association. I chair the Mombasa branch. As JKUAT, we represent the students. We plan for events. We even go as far as cooperating or partnering with other institutions and companies within Mombasa to run out our events, which majorly is to enhance the spirit of studying. We as students or the young generation, though JKUAT Mombasa, the young generation is less represented. Like its students, the students in JKUAT in Mombasa mostly are the working team. Only a few are available. So we don't gauge that much into sports and other activities because the numbers are less compared to other universities like TUM within Mombasa. So most of our activities are majorly indoors, which are like chess, darts, and the mostly played one is the PlayStation, the FIFA one. That's what we mostly do, but as much as we are less, we try our level best to make the stay within JKUAT for the students a memorable one. We give room for the students to connect, interact, and as JKUAT we were also trained, as much as we interacting, there are conflicts that happen in between. Students might argue, have different opinions, and as they express them, okay. So we sit there to make sure things are running in a good manner.
Thank you. Wapi makofi ya chairman. Chairman, nilifikiri utasema pia vitu ambavyo mnahitaji as a student union. Na unajua investors wako hapa, but anyway, sawa. So I think our guests are here. I'm being told they are outside. So what we'll do immediately they come in, I think we'll invite Barak to come and invite the director. And then after the director's remarks, as I said, we'll also have the chairperson of alumni, JKUAT Alumni, Madam Sifuna. We'll also give her remarks. This is Alumni Association dinner. So let's rise on our feet. Let's clap for our visitors as they come in. Karibuni sana. DJ waeke mziki wanapoingia. Waingie in style. Karibuni sana. DJ unachemsha. Our chief guests, our director, welcome. So allow me to invite Mr. Barak to invite our host. Karibu, Barak.
Chief guest, Mr. Sylvester Kututa, the host, Dr. Evelyn Dache, panel members, Dr. Frida, Director TVET, Dr. Nganga of I&M, and Captain William Ruto of KPA, and all protocols observed, distinguished guests, good evening once again. Yeah, my name is Barak, as I had mentioned earlier, Barak Otieno Ukelo, the COD Business Mombasa campus. And let me take this quick opportunity just before I let the host come in to welcome the alumni back to JKUAT. And of course, emphasize that we as alumni are the heartbeat of this institution. And this is a living testimony that, or a living proof that indeed we can achieve beyond classroom quite a lot, because I've seen most of us have achieved a lot within this community and the society. Well, I've had quite a number of activities that everyone has engaged in, and I could say that indeed you have business within the society and also in innovation. And so before I get into who Dr. Dache is as a host, I would also just wish to say welcome again. But first, before I introduce the director, let me ground her persona in the words of John Maxwell. John Maxwell talks about leadership having 5 levels. And he talks of positional levels. Positional level is where people follow you because of the position you hold. He also talks about permission level, where people follow you because they want to, because you have influenced them to follow you. We also talk about production level, where people follow you because they have seen what you can do for the organization. People development is also another level where people follow you because of what you have done to them. And finally, there is the pinnacle level, which you because of who you are and who you represent. So Dr. Evelyn Dache is among proven leaders who have demonstrated these levels, in addition to our chief and panel guests. Dr. Dache started her humble career journey as a TSC high school teacher. Her passion for teaching led her to do Bachelor's of Education, focusing on arts from KU in 1996. She then proceeded to do an MBA with a specialization or a bias in HRM from KU again in 2007. These opened doors for part-time lecturing at Kenya Methodist University and also at JKUAT Mombasa campus. In 2015, she was able to finish and successfully complete her PhD studies and graduated with PhD in HRM with a thesis titled Leadership and Performance of State Corporation in Kenya. At JKUAT Mombasa campus, let's clap for her. At JKUAT Mombasa campus, Dr. Dache moved from a part-time lecturer to campus examination officer, a position she served with diligence and integrity from May 2016 to 2017. Promotions do not just come from east or west, but from God. So she was then appointed by the Vice Chancellor through a recommendation by Dr. Frida, the then director, as chair of business department, a position that she also served quite diligently for a period of 6 years. In April 2022, Dr. Evelyn Dache rose to become the 3rd director of JKUAT Mombasa campus, a position that she has served to date. As a director, she initiated employee recognition programs or awards, schemes to motivate the staff She further initiated teams, self-managed teams for teamwork, synergy, and excellence. With her wealth of experience in management consultancy, Dr. Dache led the campus to win a consultancy bid for the Kenya's digitalization strategy in 2024. You can clap for her. So in her tenure, the campus has continued to increase undergraduate and postgraduate academic programs, which we are currently running. Over the years, Dr. Dache has cemented her expertise in HRM and development, and in the areas of organizational dynamics, leadership, change management, and research methodology, through various professional certifications like Certified Human Resource Professional Certificate from the College of HRM, Strategic Leadership Development from the Kenya School of Government, Initiative, Innovation, and Creativity in Education Systems, which is a certificate course from the Gordon College of Education in Israel, Monitoring and Evaluation Certificate, which is also a 3-month course that is conducted by our own consultancy wing, JKUAT Limited. Dr. Dache is also a board member of MTTC Africa Technical Oversight. She's a chairperson of the Parish Election Board for St. Peter's ACK Nyali. That is to put God onto it. She's also a board member of the Christian Industrial Training Center and the vice chairperson of the Diocesan Research Institute. That is just to say the least. Because of the interest of time, let me welcome Dr. Evelyn Dache Awor to come and give her opening remarks. Karibu sana daktari.
Thank you, Barack. Thank you, everyone, for those accolades. I'm trying to listen, and I'm feeling like that may not be someone I know. I don't know whether it's the same person I'm listening to. But thank you very much for those humble remarks. I really, really do appreciate. So straight to my welcome remarks. I really, really am humbled. This morning, as I was just thinking about coming here for this alumni gala, something came to my mind. And I remembered when I was a student. A student not at a university that time, a student at a high school. And that particular time, you know what high school means? Everyone in uniform, everyone does what they must be able to do. And when I finished high school, then I realized I was going to be an alumni. During our time, unlike today, when results are seen on the SMSs, our results were printed on the notice boards. So for the first time, I walked into my former high school. For the first time without a uniform, and for the first time feeling very confident. I didn't know what my results were going to be like, but you can imagine what it means to you. For the first time, you're going to meet your teachers without uniform, with a hairstyle that they have never seen before. I believe that's how you're looking at today, and you're thinking, today this is not Dr. Dache. That time, I was your research methods. For those I taught research methods, I was just, but today we are sitting here and you're saying, today, me and Dr. Dache, we are one. Please appreciate yourselves. So I'm looking at alumni and I'm thinking this is one of the best things, one of the best strategies that have been done for JKUAT. Allow me to go straight to just acknowledging the people who are with us here, and I really want to appreciate to the chief guest, Mr. Sylvester Kututa, the chairman of ESL. We also have panel guests, and all the panel guests are also alumni. Please appreciate them for that. Captain Ruto is not just an alumni of JKUAT. Captain Ruto, MD Kenya Ports Authority, is an alumni of JKUAT Mombasa. Appreciate him more. Dr. Frida Simba, not only the second director, is my predecessor, and I really appreciate him for passing over the baton. It was a big baton, but I really want to appreciate for what he did during his time. Director TVET, and also board member, Bandari Maritime Academy, an alumni of JKUAT Mombasa. Appreciate him, appreciate her. Dr. James Nganga, regional manager, I missed out on the introductions, but I'm also have an opportunity to introduce my panel members. Regional Manager, I&M Bank, also an alumni of JKUAT Mombasa. All our esteemed partners, we really want to appreciate you. Specifically, I&M Bank, appreciate them. They have partnered with us. Pandya Memorial Hospital is here with us, also partnering. Mombasa Laparoscopy, that one I had to read it properly, also with us. And Fertility Center, I love that, also partnering with us. Thank you very much. And to all our esteemed guests, who are all the alumni of JKUAT Mombasa, good evening. Thank you so very much for honoring our invite to come for this particular. For those who don't know me, I don't want to introduce myself because I have just been introduced. I have been at this university, at this campus, specifically since inception. Some of you are quite very, very familiar. I'm looking at the faces. I can see many faces that I know. And even the ones I don't know, I think we met on the corridor somewhere. I'm really, really humbled to have you back home. On behalf of the wider JKUAT community and our very able Vice Chancellor, Professor Victoria Ngumi, who is aware that we are here, we really, really are humbled to bring you back on board. We really must appreciate. Accept my absolute pleasure to welcome you all to this special second JKUAT Mombasa Alumni Dinner. On behalf of the entire campus, JKUAT campus, I also want to say that this is our second alumni after we did a very successful one last year. And there was a call that can we make it an annual alumni so that every year we have one. So let's appreciate the people who turned up last year. And they are here today. How many of us, by just a show of hands, who are here last year and they're here again today? Give them a better round of applause. They asked for it and they have honored it. They have come back just to be with here, and we really appreciate. Now, whether you are returning to this campus, yes, we know we are at Sapphire, but we are talking about JKUAT Mombasa. After a decade, the campus began in 2009, and if you could be there for maybe over 10 years, if you are returning after 5 years, or even if you are returning after the last graduation, which was in June, your presence really means a lot to us, and we really must appreciate you as a faculty, as administrative staff who are here, and even the students representatives who are here. We have students who are not only alumni, but they're also students here with us again, and we really appreciate. Tonight is not just a celebration. Tonight, I know we've come here to celebrate, but there's so much that we are coming to do. It's not just a celebration of the years that we have gone by, but it's also about lifelong connections, lifelong connections. We met in the classrooms, but we want to keep these connections. We want not to lose on this particular connection. That was my classmate, that was my class rep, that was the person who helped me when I needed to do that particular assignment. So members, we're looking at you today. I'm seeing a group of unaccomplished people. I was not here when you were introducing yourself, but just from the faces, I'm so happy to see who you have become and where you have come from, having looked at you back then at the class level. Now, being an alumni at JKUAT, what does that mean? Being an alumni at the JKUAT does not only mean you earned a degree. I know there are people who started their course, but they did not finish. So I don't think they call themselves alumni. They can't. I'm sure there are people you are with in class, and up to today, they come back and say, oh, director, I was a student in 2015, and they're still a student. They always write their CV and say, MBA ongoing, BCom ongoing, but appreciate yourself because you completed yours. Thank you so, so very much. So it's not just about the degree that you earned, the diploma that you earned, but also being forever connected to a community that actually shaped your future. Today, as you look back, you ask yourself, how did I make it? And I like the song that said, Jehovah made it. Yes. You look at it and say, how did I pass that statistics exam? So you look back and say the memories of that class, and you're thinking, will I be able to graduate? Today you have graduated and you've really, really done well. And we really appreciate that. It also means carrying forward the values. What did you pick from JKUAT? Values, lessons, memories from time that you are at the campus. And as you move forward to different corners of the world, then we know that you're not only just talking about JKUAT, you are impacting the world by the touch that you make. As my Vice Chancellor would have put it, they always said, once you are a JKUAT alumni, then you become a JKUAT ambassador. So today I'm looking at JKUAT ambassadors, and I really, really am blessed, and I'm happy to have you back. What does an alumni mean? It means being part of the legacy. You remember yourself and said, one time I was walking, we tried to brand on Wednesdays, and I didn't know I'd branded until I met a student, and he was saying, I was a student at JKUAT, and I'm thinking, is it written all over my face that I am from JKUAT? Then he said, I've seen in your branding. I think in our next alumni, the organizers should request that you come back branded. Am I right? So we become the ambassador of JKUAT. But that makes me remember, because every time you think about JKUAT, something rises into you. I don't know who you think about when you think about JKUAT. Is it the missing cut marks that you are following? Is it the missed supplementaries? Is it the lecturer who made you do one or two things? But somehow you have some memories. But today, that's not what we are going to look at. We are going to look at many things. As alumni, it is a time for you to reflect and think, what am I giving back? Through mentorship, can I mentor the students who are there? Because now you have passed there. There are students who are struggling to do their first degree, their diploma. You have already done it. That means you know the road, you know the journey, and you can be able to say, during my time, I thought research was hard. It's not even hard. Do you ever think of coming back just to say, let me hold your hand and walk with you until you finish this journey? Because if I did it, then you can be able to do. So I don't want to say much. All I want to remind us is this particular evening, we are going to have a lot of celebrations, celebration of your success because you are a success story, celebration of your growth because just like our Collins has put it, you've listened to many stories and you're seeing people walking from one stage to the next, how you move from the classrooms to the boardrooms. Some of us are right here, they'll be sharing their stories. Celebration of a reunion after a long time. I met a table and I was asking them, this must have been a class, and they actually agreed and said, yes, it was a class. Then I'm asking them, where are the ladies of this class? They were all men. I don't want to check which table. They were all men. I don't want to say which table. But I asked them, where were the ladies? They said, we really asked them to come, but they didn't come. Someone was already identified the table. Please don't look at any table. Not in any order. But basically what I told them is that if you didn't recognize them at that time and you're trying to hold their hand today, it's a little bit too late. Am I right? You should have held them. And today I know there are people who held their hands together when they're in the classroom and they're here together. I appreciate them. Now we are going to celebrate the reunions that we have had over the classmates that we have had, and so much, just like the theme that we are going to talk about, themed in rooted in legacy. We are going to reconnect, to reflect, and most importantly, just to bond, and also to remember what this institution, which call our alma mater, has done unto us. So I think with that, I don't want to add so much more. Allow me to officially welcome you to the second JKUAT Alumni Dinner. Appreciate all of us. Karibuni sana, karibuni sana. We love you. Looking at the faces, I'm very, very excited. I want to hand over to the alumni themselves, the alumni officials. Specifically, I want Diana and the event organizers who actually organized this particular event, just to tell us what they did and how they did it. Karibu sana. Karibu, Diana. Appreciate Diana and she comes. Thank you very much.
First of all, good evening. I want to thank Dr. Dache for the invite. And before I get to introduce the organizing committee, I'll first give my opening remarks. But before I get there, I just want to appreciate Captain Ruto for coming. Karibu sana. Yeah, karibu sana Dr. Maingi. We appreciate, we are so glad to have you here. Karibu sana Mr. Sylvester Kututa. Karibu sana Dr. Frida. And our host, we are happy to also to have you. And Dr. Sylvia also, thank you. I just want to appreciate each and every alumni. Whatever you've contributed towards this event, it's a huge sacrifice. And without you, we would not have had this event today. You're the reason why we are here, and I'm so glad to celebrate this evening with you. Allow me to proceed with my opening remarks. Okay. It's such a joy to stand before all of you. You're all great minds, and I believe this evening we'll get to connect and also be able to impact those who are not yet there. We have a lot of doctors in this space, and I believe they also have the network that they can give us so that we can get those job opportunities for those of us who are looking for jobs, for those of us who have businesses that is actually starting, the startups. We have potential people in here who I believe they also give us the right channels to follow, and also the right platforms that can now actually put us out there. Also, another thing, I want to appreciate for the fact that you've all come, by the fact that we are all alumni. Just to echo what Dr. Dache said, it's a great achievement. We've all graduated, and that's a huge, it's a huge impact to ourselves and the community at large, because once we have an educated community, that means change. So I encourage each and every one of us, as we will interact today, let's get to know each other better so that you can know in what areas can we tackle. How best can we come together, just despite, yes, coming forward, it's a good thing, it's a great idea, but I believe we have to create at least committees whereby we can have each and every group, maybe a group that would like to work together maybe and do a community service, a group that will want to come together and do maybe business ideas, because I believe our interests are different. And I want maybe next time when you meet, we make it not like a dinner. Yes, we will be having an annual alumni dinner, but I want after this maybe event we can agree and at least meet and have something impactful, maybe like a hub, so that you can come and display our various businesses. Yeah, because here we have potential people here. We have a potential, everyone in this room is a potential person. There's a reason why you're born. So I believe coming together, bringing our minds together will mean a very, very huge change, and it will drive great success among us and out there. Yes. Another thing, as we're also going to celebrate this evening, I just want us to come together as a team, see how best we can also bring impact back to our university, because I believe not everyone in the university have the capability maybe to reach where we've reached due to the challenges they face, because I believe in some places some alumni usually support the less privileged, at least maybe to clear the fees so that they can get also to graduate. So if at all also we can also look into that, that will mean a lot to the rest of our community as JKUAT family. Another thing is, thank you. With all that being said, Dr. Dache covered a lot. And if I have to go through whatever I had also noted down, I'll be repeating whatever just Dr. Frida said. So with all that being said, I just want to invite all of you to engage fully and also to connect deeply and to dream boldly. Because by the fact that you are in a level that you are today, I believe that you have a dream to grow better and to get to a higher level. So I just want to appreciate each one of you and thank you so much for making this evening what it is today. Barikiweni sana.
Thank you so much, Diana. I think you've forgotten something. You are to introduce the organizers. Yeah, carry on.
Now I'd like all the organizing committee to come in front kindly. We have Ula, Esther, Eva. Okay, we'll start with the great COD.
Pleasure. Captain, I would rather start with our chief guest, Sylvester Katuta. Our panelists, I don't know why my tongue rolled very fast to captain, but then let me just go there. Captain Ruto, Dr. Nganga, our former director, Dr. Frida, current director, proud of you, Dr. Dache, Dr. Sylvia, all our students who had, for one reason, have graduated and yet to graduate. Those are our friends, our able leaders who are with us right now. Good evening. I don't want to take much of your time, but I'm so proud of you guys. One thing that I'm proud of is being counted where those who have actually graduated. When I was coming through here, I met quite a number of my former students, my colleagues. I felt so happy. I felt elevated. We are the founders of this JKUAT. I remember Dr. Dache, when you were part-timing, I was organizing for you your timetable. But right now, you are the one who is leading me. So it's not at least by any design, but God has given us the opportunity. And I will wish that all of you, at one point, you also give back as we've tried. I'm aware, I'm not one person who is always in the pictures. I like playing low for purposes of God. I try to say, God, you let them grow as you also come down. So this evening, I also took the privilege of ensuring that all things could also go the way they are. But all I want to leave that as we will be embarking, please, this will not appear as it is JKUAT affair. It is the alumni affair. And we are going to give you this particular day a mandate to proceed. And we will wish that next time as I'm coming here, I will not come as an organizer again. I will come just to watch what you people are doing. Thank you very much. As we have been told, as per moment, I've served in various categories. As per my colleague, currently, the university gave them a mandate to be the associate chair of science programs. We have the public health. We also have IT. Then we also have the Institute of Energy and Environmental Technology, OSH. This particular group of people are channeled through my office. I wish you all well in this particular dinner. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Eva Kipesha, the Vice Chair of the Alumni Association. Welcome. Thank you so much for making this event a success, as all of you have been involved in this and you've been supporting us through the journey. Thank you also to my team members, whom we've also been able to deliver this that we have before us. Tonight is your night. Enjoy. You'll hear much about me because I am up and down this program, so somehow you'll get to hear much about me. Thank you so much. Welcome.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Ula Boga. I'm an alumni of JKUAT Mombasa. I did a BSc IT and I'm doing my master's currently, ongoing. Yeah. So in this organizing committee, I'm the secretary. So welcome all. I don't have much to say. I think a lot has already been said. Thank you so much.
Good evening, everybody. All protocols observed. We are really grateful to see you today. My name is Esther Wangui. I'm the accountant in charge of finance department, JKUAT Mombasa campus. I'm sure I've interacted with each one of you and many others. We do not take it for granted that you've come today, because it would have been a disaster if we planned and you failed to attend. So jipe heko wewe mwenyewe ya kwamba umefika. So I'm also an alumni of Jomo Kenyatta University. Right from my degree, I did it at JKUAT Juja. Then afterwards, I did my master's at JKUAT Mombasa campus, and currently ongoing. The word here is ongoing. The number of years, please don't count. PhD Business Administration. Karibuni sana, ongoing.
Good evening. My name is Caroline Kinya. I happen to be part of this organizing team, and I'm also a staff at JKUAT Mombasa campus exam department. Thank you for coming.
Good evening. I think I had introduced myself because I'm also co-MC, but for the sake of our chief guest and guests, Colin Sondago is my name, a staff at JKUAT Mombasa campus. Currently, I serve as the short and executive courses coordinator. I'm also a lecturer, and I'm also marketing. So my part, that's why we partner with the Alumni Association, so that we're able to work closely with them as one of our partners and many other partners, and also in the area of consultancies, so that we're able to grow the campus. We are very excited. Thank you so much.
So thank you to the organizing team. You did an amazing work. It was not easy. And I just want to thank the JKUAT team for the support. The reason why we worked with the JKUAT team, we needed that support. We couldn't do it alone, because the alumni, as an association, is still a baby. And as a baby, we are still crawling. So we needed the support so that we can stand on our own. And by saying that, we would like also to have volunteers on board from the alumni, so that we can work together and drive success and change at the same time. Just as Mr. George has mentioned, they want to release us. They want us to work on our own. So we need your support. We need to work with you. So please, if there's somebody who can volunteer, feel free to reach me anytime. And I just want to say thank you, Dr. Dache, for the support and for the everything. With all that being said, let me hand over. Oh, okay. My phone number is, for those who don't have and would like to at least work with us, it's 07 235 610 19 07235 61019. Diana Sifuna, Alumni Chair, JKUAT Mombasa. Thank you so much for the support. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Diana. We as JKUAT Mombasa, we are proud of you. Even years after being a leader, a student leader, we still feel your presence, we still feel your efforts, and we appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. This juncture now, I want to welcome one of our sponsors, I&M Bank. I&M Bank is a dear bank to us. It has sponsored not only this event, but several events, our previous events. It has offered mentorship to our students through Dr. Nganga for our career days. And we are so proud of you. I&M Bank, we appreciate your efforts. Thank you very much. And I want to welcome the representative, I&M Bank. Yes, Dr. Nganga, thank you.
Thank you, Karen. So before I give a few words about NM, maybe you could just play for us a clip about the bank, if you have it.
but it's in times of trouble or problems that you are able to depict who a leader is. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Frida, for that. Just to follow up with another question, just on you. You've received national awards, and international recognition, including Top 40 Under 40, and the Presidential Award Scheme. What do these milestones mean to your legacy?
The first time I was called by being told I'm under Top 40 Under 40 women category, I thought they confused the name. In fact, I had to ask them, are you sure you're talking about Dr. Frida Simba or there's another Frida? And so for me, what I would say is that these recognitions and awards are humbling. And why do I say they are humbling? Because for you to be Top 40 Under 40, it basically means there's something you've been doing. These guys go check your social media pages, they go interact, they want to know what is it that you've impacted the society. So it has a meaning beyond myself in that it is an affirmation of service. It's an affirmation of something that you've been able to do for other people so that you can be recognized for that award. So to me, what I would especially encourage, of course the awards have come, but what is it that we can do for someone else? Dr. Nganga mentioned that he came to my office once and asked, can you be allowed to sit for an exam? I almost thought that he would say, I told him no, don't sit for it. But the support that I accorded to him, and many other people, I can see Vincent there. In fact, one story that I always give, Vincent, once upon a time, I really needed a procurement officer. And Vincent has just graduated from JKUAT. And you know, Vincent is ambitious, he's hardworking. I thought this is the right guy that we should have. And I told him, bring your CV, I want you to give a job. And Vincent turned me down. He told me, Dr. Frida, no, I cannot work for you. But not in a bad way, because he had other ambitions that he wanted to pursue. I always remember that. He's one, you know the way you can identify a good student in class and you want to? But he told me, Doc, there's something I want to do. And I appreciate what you're doing, Vincent. But that story still lingers with me because that's an opportunity that I gave him, but he had a passion of what he exactly wanted to do. And I can give stories of almost everyone in this room when I was the director then. So this recognition, the impact, the touch that you are impacted on people, that basically I say it. Let me say something. When I got the current position for the director at TVET, the vice chancellor called me in Nairobi. She told me, Dr. Frida, take a flight. I want to have a meeting with you. I was like, when the VC calls you, it basically means there's something. She can't just call you for no reason. So I went to Juja and I found her boardroom. She had set lunch with yogurt. I knew things are good here. If it was a disciplinary issue, it would be just boardroom with books. And so she told me, Frida, I know I've looked at the entire university, and I feel you're the best person suited for this position. One, because you are passionate about what you do. So there's something I want to say. As some of these rewards and recognition is about the passion that I have. And I want to encourage all of us in this room. Whatever role, whatever capacity that you are in, please let's leave a legacy. I think there's a statement or there's a saying that goes, there was a man who was called to be a street sweeper. I think you all know that, street sweeper. But we are told he swept in such a way that everybody knew that he did a very good job. So what is it that we are doing? Esther, you are an accountant. How do you balance those books of account? So my legacy, or let's not do to get the awards, let's do serve and expect if the awards will come, that's okay. But even if they don't come, you still have your self-fulfillment that you supported and touched a number of souls. To me, that is what I would relate with.
Great. I think that's very interesting by the fact that you do not even remember some of these things until someone reminds you. So it's more of being a personality for you, something that we really appreciate. And I also think this is something that actually has contributed to your leadership style as well. Do you have something to say about your leadership style?
I think I would say I'm more democratic. I try to involve a lot of my staff. Somebody was sharing somewhere where they went and said, I wish our CEO can be a bit consultative like Dr. Freda. And I will say this, nobody, I think Captain has said, he's a CEO, but he works with other people. Nobody knows everything. I can tell you, working at JKUAT Mombasa campus, and even where I'm currently, TVET was not my cup of tea. I didn't know what was TVET. I didn't know what was TVET. But I went on board and engaged tutors who are from Kenya School of TVET, who understand what is this TVET. TVET is shining today. All of you are saying, Dr. Freda, kudos. See your Mimi? See Mimi? It's those guys, the tutors I work with, because they understand what TVET is about. For me, it's just leadership, guiding them what should be done. So I involve them a lot. I must admit I involve them. When I registered JKUAT TVET, I had to consult some of my PhD. There's one of a PhD student who used to be at TVETA. I consulted. So I'm not shy as a director to say I don't know. That's something, my people will tell you that. I'm not shy. I always, if I don't know, I say, Collins, EIT, sielewi mnafanya nini. COVID-19 challenge. I know we did. Collins, that was Collins' idea. I told him, Collins, what are you talking about? He sold the idea to me as a leader. I bought it, and that's how we're able to run. So what I would say is that I'm not shy. My leadership involves consultative, so that I'm able to learn. But there are times I will put a stop and say, this has to be done. Rare situations. And also when I see there is fire coming. But I'm more of a very consultative kind of person. Thank you.
Dr. Nganga, on financial stewardship for long-term legacy, as this theme goes, rooted in legacy and growing through connection, in your view, what does financial legacy mean for the young professionals and entrepreneurs in this room? That is beyond wealth accumulation.
Great. Financial legacy, I would look at it from this aspect, that we got to go beyond what she has said, that we have gone beyond being wealthy, gone beyond being rich. I would say it is important not to consider wealth by size so that you can have a financial legacy. It is important to consider that we will be wealthy when we have discipline and structures. And this is exactly what our country is in dire need of today. That if we are able to have an impactful, with structures, financial discipline, then we'll have got so many people who will become wealthy together with us. In addition, I would say that longevity in financial legacy must be an aspect of stewardship. Not self-centric. It got to be that you are having a team, you are having for them. You are a steward, you are a caretaker or a care person or a caregiver of what exactly we would say is their financial wellness. Number 4 of education. You got to understand wealth. So in summary, for longevity, then, but the major part is that we got to forget being wealthy in size.
Connecting globally, you've worked on foreign going vessels and studied in the UK and USA, France. How have these international connections and expertises directly influenced your vision for making the port of Mombasa a more competitive and efficient hub for regional trade?
Thank you, thank you. 3 things come into my mind. 1 is the maritime customer, which is a ship. Number 2 is the global best practice and the leadership. When you use these 3 things, number 1, what does a ship want? Because in shipping, decision making is very key. Situations keep on changing, and that decision is needed. And with the right leadership, and also the best practice in the global industry, maritime industry. One is, what does the ship want? That when my ship come into the port, I want you to reduce the time in port. Okay? How do I leverage on this? Number one, technology, innovation, and creating automation in everything that you do, and ensuring that at the end of the day, this customer gets the best deal in the port. How does this customer get this best deal? You reduce the ship port stay. Number two, you ensure that decisions are made at the right time, providing clear leadership. Because one, I'll give you a very good example. A ship will come and say, what I need is, I need my ship to stay maximum 2 days in the port. The shipping agent will say that within these 2 days, if you will be able to save me, you know, in shipping, there is somebody who is known as an expediter. Expediter is somebody who ensures that when the ship comes, all the resources are there. You reduce delays to the bare minimum, you provide resources, you provide manpower. And how can this person achieve all this? By having a motivated workforce, you will be able to reduce the port stay in the port, provide clear leadership, ensure you reduce port stay to the bare minimum, so that at the end of the day, you maximize also your profits as a port. Because if you deploy more resources, you'll also be spending a lot of money. The ship stays less days in the port, the same volume of cargo, you make money, and also the less workforce, you make more money. So for me, I say, when you visit all these ports, when you say best practice, how do we get the best practice in these other ports? You learn from other ports. Like in Europe now, most of their ports are automated, and they're leveraging on technology. You will find there are some other ports that there is no human element. Somebody is operating a crane to remove a container from a ship somewhere from Nairobi. The ship is here. So when you leverage on technology, even though it's expensive, in the long term, you'll be able to save money and also to make more money. Thank you.
Thank you. Just as a follow-up, balancing legacy infrastructure with modern innovation. You've talked about automation. So there's the need for automation, digitalization, and green logistics. Now, as the custodian of the KPS legacy, how do you balance the need to modernize and innovate with the responsibility of preserving and optimizing the existing foundational infrastructure that has served Kenya for decades?
Thank you. This one I can say it's like a journey. One, I always have good examples that I can give. The port operates on a system known as a terminal operating system, which we use to operate like container operations and all our operations. Number two, in our port, we automate nearly everything. We operate a cashless port. Sometimes when we used to say, from today, we will stop cash payment. But people thought people used to go and receive money. But the thing, bank, that invoice of yours will be knocked automatically in the port using our system. The gate will be able to open for you. Once your truck comes into the port, we will be able to identify using automation that this truck is coming to collect this container. Once the container is just about to leave the gate, the system will be able to tell you that this customer has not paid for storage or whatever, and it will be able to stop. Again, as I say, it's a journey. You see, currently there is something known as the Green Port Initiative, going green. People don't know that nowadays you can transport flowers using ship as opposed to air. People will not know. But with technology, this is possible. And in terms of reducing carbon emission, what has happened now is that most of the ports now are moving towards that Green Port Initiative and also embracing what is known as coal logistics. That today, you can cut a flower today. It takes 28 days for that flower to bloom. And by embracing technology, by embracing green initiative, what does we as port do? We provide so that within that very short time, you will be able to ship your products and reach the market within the shortest time, and also ensure that the product reaches there as fresh as it is. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. There's a lot to learn from you in terms of leadership and ensuring that we move forward as an organization. Dr. Frida, I have a question in terms of regional influence. Cameroon and Ethiopia. How have these international connections enriched your leadership?
I think the key lesson that I've learned across teaching, not only in Kenya, because I've interacted with the Pan-African University, PAU, which is based in Cameroon. And this is an institute that hosts all African students. So in class, you have students across every country in Africa that you can mention, is appreciating diversity. You know, when you teach, one of the things I realized when I went to teach in Somalia and Ethiopia and even some of these students, is when you appreciate that our Kenyan people, I hope nobody's from any other region here, English is good. I went to Ababa and I was teaching an MBA class. A class that you take 1 hour to teach, you end up taking the understanding and explanation. You know, they speak a lot of Amharic. It's quite different. So you try to give an example of M-Pesa. Some of them cannot relate. You have to draw or pick a video to demonstrate what you're saying. So one of the things that has taught me is to appreciate diversity. We are all very different. Very different. And as a teacher, this is something I need to bear with when I get to class, because you might have fast learners, you might have slow learners, but also the diversity that exists in terms of culture. When you go to Somalia, for example, I have to dress in hijab. If not hijab, I have to cover, because I'm going to talk in front of students whose religious perspective are different from mine. So one of the things I think that has really interacting with all these kind of students is that every culture I've engaged with, it has enriched, one, my philosophy in terms of teaching, but also in terms of leadership. So you find the rules will be totally different from every interaction that I'm gonna have. And this also helps me to appreciate the diversity in cultures, because they are all quite different. Yeah.
Wow, must have been a great experience going out there to actually reach out and share knowledge as you also embrace diversity. I think that's very commendable of you. Dr. Maingi, on navigating economic challenges with a connection mindset, how can we use the power of our connections, our professional networks, alumni groups like this one, to not just survive, but to grow and identify opportunities during challenging times?
Great. So connection and navigating economic challenges with a connection mindset. So I would start first of all by saying that challenges in life makes people withdraw, right? Like when you face challenges, there's a tendency that the first reaction that is your business, your life, your mindset will try to protect itself by the danger of the challenge ahead of you. Particular point, then how do you navigate that? You'll find better logistic systems within here. You'll find better clearing systems as you handle the port. And that is a network we need to take advantage of to overcome the challenges of an economic mindset with a dotted line in connection through this alumni group. Number 2 is that when we have got such kind of connections, then we open up opportunities. For example, as a banker myself, I'll most likely come from you convincing me to work with you, to coming in a collaborational way, especially when there is a level of connection. I understand you more. What I'm trying to say is that us as a bank here, with the alumni connection that I am here and our colleagues like yourself, is that we are coming from I know you, I understand you, I could want to understand you more, and then it gives us a level of opportunity for you and for my business. So we again open up opportunities by leveraging on connection mindset. And to summarize it, I would say this, is that through these networks, again, it is possible to have mentorship. Because you'll find our businesses will be in the various levels of growth. In economics, we talk about curves, and these curves are real. Even in your personal space, there's a lot of curves that you are young, a young adult growing very fast. I've seen my son is almost my height. Like literally, my wife the other day was asking me whether he's growing at night. I don't know whether that's true or not. So he's quickly moving up. It will reach a point when there'll be a lot of stagnation. And then you find that it's no longer going up, most likely it's about to interact now. Then after that, again, you slow down, and then as you become older, you even become smaller. The same thing with business, that there is a time of business growth. There is a time of business going quite fast. There's a time of stagnation. There's a time of decline. So all these cycles will need us to work with mentors. And these mentors will be most likely the people ahead of us in same time or associated businesses. So with mentors, then again, it gives us an added feather in navigating economic challenges while you are taking advantage of connection mindset that could be provided by a grouping like the one we have in front of us. Lastly, it gives us collaborations. What I want to refer here is that it is possible to be all together to win a bigger battle than where you're uniquely gifted and only doing one item alone. So this collaboration, again, is going to be helpful for us to withstand some challenges, especially economic challenges, which especially now have become really so pronounced. And of course, taking advantage of the networking and connections that a group like this one could be able to provide to us, especially in business and personal spaces.
Great, thank you. That's input that most of us will have to actually pick to be able to navigate these challenges that are actually very prevalent within these economic times. And just to continue asking you, Dr. on humility and in leadership, your profile highlights that your hallmark is competitive field like finance. These two traits aren't always mentioned together. Could you share? You
got not to know you have it. because humility must be a personality for you. The activities around a personality demonstrate ultimately the resultant person from the bigger picture. Beginning that she didn't know until you mentioned it. That basically what exactly is humility. It's the same thing that it is defined that honesty is what you do. I, of course, create time for my colleagues and spend time with them, train them, you know, and of course, we have all those conversations that keeps on happening. But what I'm trying to say as I wind up this particular part of humility and excellence in leadership is that the less you, the better you as a leader. The less you. And when I say the less you, is the less you in visibility of leadership, the better you. The more you in the participation scene. So what I'm trying to say is this: I like cheering people on. I would want to cheer my children as they do well. But you allow them to do as you cheer them. I want to cheer the business I've served for the last 23 years. I've been in banking. And one of the things I've seen and I've seen their businesses come from nano business to corporates and conglomerates, whatever you want to call them. Cheer your customers, cheer your staff, okay? The boardroom, people, but the field. If you see that as a leader in your own personal business, you are more, that the more you do is sign items and more items and signatures, you're becoming less and less of a leader. Service in excellence.
Whoa, that's intriguing. Service in excellence. Thank you so much, Dr. for that. Captain, let's go to the human element. We've talked about the ship and the technology and everything that surrounds that business, apart from the human component. Field. The maritime industry is highly technical. This hinges on people. As a leader who has literally risen through the continuous learning and mentorship within the authority to ensure that the legacy of excellence is passed on to officers.
Thank you, thank you. One thing I'll say is that I believe in building capacity for our workforce, which is the core of our authority strategic transformation. And in building capacity, also the young ones. I want to give an example. Training a pilot takes not less than 10 years. And I think I'm proud to say that in Kenya now we have who took not less than 17 years pilots. So it's not something that easy. It requires dedication, resilience, and also the support and the mentoring of the senior. Also is focused on is to allow people to do what they think they know best. Because one, if today your passion is in IT, I can't change that passion to probably maybe somebody to work in operations. And also in KPA, what do? We also embrace the issue of enabling the workforce to be innovative. And if somebody comes up with an innovation, we always give a reward to that, which really allows most of our workforce to do things that they wish to know best. I think the port industry is an industry where, like in Kenya now, if today I was to tell you I want a technician or an engineer who can be able to operate or be able to handle issues of a ship-to-shore crane, you don't find ship-to-shore crane anywhere other than the port. And the only way how you can do this is by investing in human capital, training, and in KPA, I think we spend not less than 600 million on training alone. Wow. That is why we invest in human capital. And the only way we can embrace that is that, one, we train them, we invest in training. Because if you don't invest in training, how will they be able to transform the port into a competitive port? We pride ourselves as a world-class seaport of choice. How would you transform into a world-class seaport of choice without staff that are highly trained, highly motivated, and willing to walk that extra mile? Personally, my day starts at 5 in the morning. Wow. And sometimes ends up at even 10 o'clock. Why? Because for you to be able to transform and to be able to be a regional port or to be a competitive port, you need a lot of sacrifice. And you need a highly motivated workforce and also customer-centric. Because serving global customers is not something that is that easy. In the next minute, you are serving an American. Another minute, you are serving an Indian. The other minute, you are serving a neighbor here, South Sudan, DRC. So everything is dynamic. Everything changes. And you need to be able to handle everybody to ensure that that person that you are handling can be able to come back tomorrow and say, yes, when I was handling the port of Mombasa, I received the best service. So for me, one thing which I always say is, one, mentor the young ones, be less visible, as Dr. Nganga said, so that tomorrow, when you are not there, people will not say that the port cannot run without so and so. I remember one time that it's not good to say, but let me say it. We have trained so many workers, but there were a certain clique of workers that they didn't want others to be trained in that field. Because they only want to be the ones who are everything. But you see, what we did was, and when I came myself, what I did was, I say, I want everybody to be trained. I want if you're an equipment operator, be a multi-skill, so that, you see now, doesn't make that skill to be only for, and by allowing workers again to train, and also building capacity, as you continue building experience, there is always a reward for being promoted, and every work towards that end. So really, for me, I say the human element is what transforms everything. Wow. Thank you.
Wow. That is great. I just note that Kenya Ports Authority has already transformed in terms of you're moving from human resources, calling them human resources, to talent. Because letting someone do whatever they love doing or they're passionate about, it means they are nurturing talent, yeah? And this is where you're going to achieve great value compared to when you are talking about human resource. Like, this is an open position, just take this is what we have. Vis-a-vis, what would you like to do? How would you do it best? What do you need from me to be able, or from the organization to be able to deliver on this? This is an area that as a moderator, I have noted, and being a human resource professional, I would like to say congratulations. Congratulations, Captain, for that. Congratulations for doing talent development and not learning and development. Nurturing talent as well. We are noting that you're building on, spending 600 million on learning and development, or rather on talent development alone, means that you're building up on a culture of, it's a learning culture within the organization, personal development. And here we are looking at people and culture again. That's why we are moving away from human resource and we are talking about people and culture. I appreciate you, Captain, for taking that direction, because this is a trend outside this country, across all borders, outside Africa, and Africa is now trying to adopt this. Thank you so much and congratulations. Now, one question that's very interesting. Tonight, you're sitting here with Dr. Dache. We note that she was your supervisor for the MBA project. Could you share how that academic guidance helped shape your strategic thinking, and what does it mean to you to now sit on this panel as you're facing her, seated opposite you? Years later, as the MD of KPA.
And when I started my remarks, I said, I'm really very proud to be seated with my mentor. When I was doing my research work, the person who came for me was Dr. Dache. And I didn't know that at one time, I'll be seated with her in a place like this. One of the things which I also am very happy is that the course that I took in terms of strategic management, because strategic management is quite wide. And when I say it's quite wide, is that you apply strategies to be able to move things. When I talk about the port, I sometimes, because if you ask me 15 years ago, would I be a CEO? I would have told you no. I was focusing on my professionalism as a career ship captain, as a pilot, and I was not thinking of, at one time, being a CEO. But by going to JKUAT, studying strategic management, having a mentor like Dache, and people like Dr. Frida here, Dr. Mugambi, and many of them, I think the time I spent at JKUAT was the best time that really changed and transformed my mind. And as we say, without somebody holding your hand, you can't be who you are. There must be somebody that will hold your hand. There must be somebody that will encourage you, tell you some kind words, that this course that you have taken can take you places. Correct. When she used to tell me that, I used to say, but me, I'm just a pilot. Me, I'm just, what I do. But I said, one, education is key. People take it for granted. But by investing in education, I can say it opens opportunities it opens so many things for you that you sit in places that you cannot believe. At one time, you know, where I sit in the port myself now, you meet who is who in the industry. Sometimes you sit in places that you start asking yourself, if it was not for the education that I had gone through, would I be sitting with these world leaders?
Very true. I agree with that.
So I want to encourage everybody here that focus on the future, invest in education, and the sky will be the limit. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you so much. And we appreciate you, our panelists. So this is one question that is going to all of you as we wind up. I'll start with Dr. Nganga. To bring it back to your roots, if you could connect with your younger self, the one who had just earned a bachelor's degree, that single piece of advice about building a meaningful career in life would you give the younger us or the younger you?
Wow. Okay. Okay, I would talk to that young Nganga and tell him as follows, that money is numbers, humility humanizes people. I'd also want to tell that particular young Nganga is that it's not a sprint, it is a long journey of stewardship. I would also maybe want to tell him, if he could hear now, that shortcuts don't work. Take the longer journey. It's wide, it's sure, it's good enough, and builds impact. I would also want maybe as a last thing to talk to the young Nganga and tell him that if hard work pays, then patience pays better.
Thank you. Over to you, Dr. Frida.
I know education, I'll focus on what has not been talked about, and I want to focus on strategic connections or strategic networking. And I'm using the word strategic. The students that I taught here, I told you, when you join first year, especially MBA, please don't just walk on the corridor without saying hi to your lecturers, because within 3 semesters, you'll need them. Strategic connections. Now, I listen sometimes to a preacher called Joshua Selman, and he teaches a lot on something we call the law of relationship or networking. Now, I don't want to be a pastor, but allow me to refer to Genesis 40. I don't know whether in Islam this story is there. In Genesis 40, Joseph interpreted dreams. One, interpreted the dream of the wine presser. Did he get out of prison? Let me hear those who go to church. Did he get out of prison? Not from that one. He interpreted the baker. Did he get out of prison? No. But the moment he interpreted the dream of Pharaoh, what happened? What am I saying? Strategic connections. What am I saying? It matters whom you serve. It matters which organization you serve. Many people called me after the appointment. You know, I'm speaking to the younger self, trying to relate this to strategic connections. Many people called me and asked me, Doc, when you get other opportunities, share. Captain has talked about education. It is true you can't recommend somebody who doesn't have papers. But also, Captain will tell you, you don't just get to that position if there are no strategic connections. Today I'll hammer it as it is. Are you getting my point? Please, one of the things that I've tried to exercise in my journey, strategic networking. So I've given that dream, that story. So when he interpreted this dream, Joseph got out of, and you know the story, what happened after that. So strategic connections. Statistics show that everybody in your life, if for example, I want a connection to Eva, there is somebody who, out of 4 people, there's somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody who knows Eva. Are you getting what I'm saying? Strategic connection helps you achieve some prayer today. And it is something I would have wished I knew before. Pray to God to bring to your life the right people that can help you ease in some of these things. And I tell you, when God brings these people to your life, don't be a burden. Kila siku sasa captain, juu tumemjua captain, you want. Are you getting what I'm saying? And I'll end with a very small example. There's one gentleman in an organization, like just the way captain is here, is the CEO. They were to go for a board meeting. But because in the board meeting, Eva is good at taking minutes, captain says, accompany me in the board meeting. Okay, I'm just using her as an example. I'm not saying that's who you are. They went for the board meeting. During the board meeting.
Thank you. I think personally what I will end with what Dr. Frida said, strategic connection, which I always see as people take because of the discipline. One of the things that young graduates always get it wrong is, today I get employment. What's the first thing that I want to do? I want to buy a car, I want to have a flashy phone, I want this. I think been new. When I remember the years working myself, one of the things that I learned is I work with Europeans, I work with so many nationalities. People never used to take for granted was that respect yourself. People values. Today, it is very rare to get an honest. People want shortcuts. People want to get rich quickly. That person that you are seeing, personally me, where I sit myself, without God, without prayers, strong family values really will not go anywhere. I would want to end by encouraging the young ones that please, there is no shortcut in life. And there is no easy way to get rich. You must work for it. You must sacrifice. Those people, sometimes people say, this person is rich, is driving a flashy car. There's a lot of whatever we do. Let's be honest. Let's put God first. Because for me, I can say without prayers, without putting God first, I wouldn't have been where I am. And what my parents taught me is that the little you have, learn to share. Share. My parents didn't have, they just learned the basic education. But so please, given an opportunity, don't take it for granted. Please give your best shot, and that one will open opportunities for you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our panelists. Just from the last question, been able to pick a few key points where we've all noticed that all the three panelists have mentioned God in their particular journeys. And there's an inspiring story of Sylvia Mulinge, the CEO MTN. Go watch it on YouTube, God in the Boardroom. There is that particular story. It also feeds into what they've just said. And also, they've talked about delayed gratification, the idea of no shortcuts at all. Education is important in this particular conversation as well. And also investing in strategic connections. And do not take for granted those strategic connections. All these are feeding into the evening's theme of the event that is rooted in legacy and growing through connections. And with that, we would like to wind up, but would like to have you still sit here so that we can pick any question from the audience. At least 3 questions from the audience. Are there any, so that we can close as they respond?
Good evening, everyone. So my name is Fatma Hubes. I'm a student at JKUAT. So yesterday I was with some of the current students at the institution, and wamesikia ya kwamba I will be attending this dinner, and they have sent me with a request to the MD of KPA, Captain Ruto. So as if I can request Captain Ruto to at least secure for them a institution, they will really appreciate that. Thank you.
And I start with a point of note. So in the entire city, this happens to be the only room with the most brilliant minds packed in one place. Jipigini makofi. And also another point of note, that 90% of the painting, the fabric that we wear has all been courtesy of Captain and your team. This is all works of either imported products or products that have in one way or another been exported or imported. Now, Captain, question to you. Of the past number of years that you have been in the shipping industry, what are these nuggets? Actually, just give us one nugget or maybe 2 that we in the room here can actually get to apply either on Monday, this coming Monday, in one way how we can be able to easily just export products to any country in the world. I'm sure you have had a chance to visit ports across the world, or maybe even bring products from China. We can bring in or we can actually now take to China. in either way, whichever can work. Mr. Mange here has promised that he has $90,000 to give to anyone who is bold enough to approach him. So, Mr. Mange, I'll take you up on that offer. Now, Captain, what are these nuggets that I will then apply this money to come Monday, this coming Monday? Thank you.
Okay, good evening. We've been there. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, thank you very much. I'm Dr. Wamiori. Yeah, I'm very happy to be here. Congratulations, Dr. Frida, my students, Dr. Maingi, and our captain, Dr. Ruto. Dr. Dachi, I salute you. You're very smart, my dear. Keep it up. Yes, I love God. I'm saved. Okay, my question goes to my students, my former students, Dr. Maingi. We have this affordable mortgage. By the way, lecturers, we are in strike. The government has paid us from 2017. Yes, from 2017 to 2021. And the child who was born in 2017 is mpaka pesa pap kwa bank. So, Dr. Maingi, our new CBA is saying of 5%, which I have not seen in the mortgage. My sister told me there's a mortgage she has taken of 9%. So I don't know whether your bank is offering that, because they are saying the banks are silent when we visit them. Watakwambia ile mortgage yao sijui ni ya 15%, hiyo affordable ana. So tell us more. Thank you.
We can take the last question. The last question.
Meaning program administration and a participant. That is the meaning. I've been in the teaching field for 48 years, since 1978. And I'm very happy to meet at the front. Because Dr. Frida, I remember we were the first pioneer in terms of starting the PhD at Mombasa campus. At my age, I managed to get it. To sum up, with all those great knowledge they have told us, everybody from today, there are 8 things you need to observe. 8. 1, respect your God. Respect Mungu wako kuanzia leo. 2, respect your parents. 3, respect any boss, however young or old he or she is. 4, respect an elder. Yourself. 6, respect time. 7, respect any teacher who taught you. And 8, respect your family ili mupunguze maneno ya kuuana kwa manyumba.
One question for Dr. Frida. For Dr. Frida, please.
Unfortunately, it's not a question for Dr. Frida, but allow me to pose it, a third question to our captain, Captain Ruto. And I hope also this will be a podium. I am a port user, and he mentioned something like he's customer-centric. My cargo goes into detention or storage. Just maybe to request, Captain, I know you've had discussions maybe with your team about shippers who are impacted.
The shippers do not have control of do continuous cleanup of our KPA account because of the delays of the ship. I don't know. I work for Tata Chemicals as a shipping officer. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think we
Good evening. And because there was no question for Dr. Frida, when you are younger and growing up, people who maybe look down upon you, and now you meet them, do you like remind them that at one particular point they treated you negatively, or you just
So that last being the over to you, Captain.
Thank you, and thank you, everybody. Fatma first. Fatma, as an alumni, she was requesting for 10 internship position. What I can say is a public institution, when this opportunity arises, definitely, if you can share your contacts, I'll try my level best to ensure that I get at least a position for the alumni from JKUAT. There was another question about what can, that you can export or import. This question would have been best answered by one of my mentors and our chief guest today, Bwana Sylvester Kututa, who is really the expert. Because one thing I can tell you myself is I'm a facilitator. You bring your export, I ensure that the export is exported at the right time. You bring your imports, I ensure that the imports is handled at a cheaper cost. But I can say this, APA, one of the things that we do best and what we focus on is to support our exporters, to grow our exports for this country. I want to say that last year, the growth of our export grew by more than $1 billion through facilitation of trade. So there are so many opportunities and is a lot of market. Like currently now, what is really the goal of this country is in fresh produce. I remember some years back, people were being told to plant avocados for export. People were saying, parachichi, or what it is. Why should we? But it is our gold now. So in terms of fresh produce, I think there's a lot of market. Flowers is market. In this region, macadamia, cashew nuts, there is market, there is demand. And what we only need to do is, yes, go for quality. We'll be able to get market. For imports, yes, I can say, you may be shocked that it is cheaper to import a product, and it takes less time to import a product from China through the sea than shipping a product from here to some parts of South Sudan. So what do I say? It's about logistics. And the expert is here. So maybe if you will get time, please, our chief guest will be more than willing to support. My colleague and the port chooser and my customer, one of my best customers, Tata Chemicals, is one of my biggest customers. I cherish you. Want to thank you for the support of the business that you've given us in the port. I don't take your question for granted. One thing which I'll say is that yes, the automation has really changed so many things. And as an operations person, the person in finance will not be able to know that there was a challenge, that there was a delay in either the ship arriving or in either the ship docking. But we have a customer desk that is able to serve. Maybe one of my colleagues is here, Grace Ekesa, who is also an alumni here. She will be able to share with you the customer service desk. And also, one thing which I will want to take it from you is that you will share contacts. Maybe Tata Chemicals is one of our biggest customers. You don't need to be going through other people. We need to dedicate an officer to be able to handle your cases. Thank you, thank you.
Okay, Dr. Nganga had what that was on a light note. My student recently told me there's a new song by Sauti Sol, which is saying, all my enemies are suffering. So I was just trying to give a quick answer to that on a light note. Of course, I've interacted with many people. In fact, maths was not very good for me. So there's a teacher who taught me maths. And I was not doing very well. So hesabu akikuja kutupatia scripts karatasi when I was in high school, alikuwa anasema, my fools, go to behind the door. I was among them. So today we met with him. Of course, I'll tell him, Mwalimu, what you did to us was not good. But the Bible reminds me, you know, I still go back. 1 Peter 3:9. 1 Peter 3:9 says, do not repay evil with evil or insult with insult. On the contrary, repay evil with a blessing, because these you'll be called so that you may inherit a blessing. So, of course, all my enemies are suffering was a joke, but we'll not do that too. In fact, for me, I motivate and I want to be a hope. I want to be a hope to the younger generation, especially the village where I come from. Many people could not believe that you can be a doctor or a professor. So I want to be a source of hope and inspiration to that young girl in the village that wants to be somebody. Now I want to correct my good friend, eloquent gentleman, I didn't get your name, who said that the pot is life to everything. Nowadays we are saying TVET is life. And I'll tell you why. I'm just finishing with that analogy. TVET is life. Today when you woke up, you slept where? On your bed. Who made the bed? Carpenters who are dealing with TVET skills. You jumped into your shower. A shower, if it's not working, what do? You call a who? A plumber. Breakfast. You went to take something. Who is doing all this? Catering or chef or whoever. If you look at your life today, and this is the mindset that we are trying to change, especially with my new position now as a director in TVET. We are saying TVET is life. Decorating these seats, look at the decor. This is a whole course that we are doing. We are calling it competency skills that we are passing. So port might be life in one way, but they're also part of us because logistics and transport is part of TVET. So TVET is life. Thank you.
Great. I'm happy to be the last. I'm so delighted to have learned a lot from all my colleagues here. Now, I have quite a bit of work to do. I'll start first of all by, is it $90,000? Yes. The money is unlimited. Just walk in, discuss your business, and we'll be there for you. And I'm not saying it just from a marketing perspective. I'm saying from a practical perspective and to the application of what you are doing every day. My business banking RM is there. Pass through that desk. Just exchange contacts. And if you get stuck, let us know. Now, on the issue of mortgage, I want to say this, that we have mortgage for all of you at 9% and up to 20 years, and it is fixed rate. It will not change. What I'm trying to say in summary is that if you are paying a rent of 20,000 today, you can buy a mortgage of up to 3 million shillings somewhere in Babuli that will fit your rentals through INM, and you don't need to be paying rent forever. The 20,000, you can match it. You just need to understand one thing. When you are taking a mortgage, this story is with class and estates and neighborhood. We are talking about a home being an intrinsic need, a need that you got to have, and especially when you are in a stage of earning incomes. If you don't take a mortgage now, if you don't own a house now, you reach a point when you're not going to be earning, but you still need a home. So what are we saying? If you're even in small business, even if you're employed, you just need to come to us and show that you are earning some income that is able to pay some certain rentals, and we match that to a mortgage. Of course, you're not going to give you the house. You'll go look for the house that match your income lines. What are the restrictions? The maximum you are doing, because as Dr. Mary said, is that it is affordable mortgage, so it is up to 10.5 million shillings per person. But you can have two. I can take one, and my wife can take one. But I've said it is for up to 20 years, and it is 9.5% fixed. That's the beauty of it. Nobody will keep on taking you up, taking you down. It's for lecturers, for business owners, small businesses, all manner of workers. Walk to any INM, and I want you to take my number, so in case you are not assisted. 0733 883681. WhatsApp me, so that the record is there. That you talked about mortgage, I want it. We'll discuss from there, and we'll ensure 0733 883681. Now, on export and import, we are experts. Those people who are getting stuck in money there, reach us out on the same number, on my branches, and we support you. Captain here will do the logistics. My chairman here will do others, and ensure that we pay things in time. Okay? Both import and post-import. Was there another one? Okay, we can also, on the mortgage, we can also take over the mortgage you have now, that is 14, 15, 16%, and convert it to this affordable 9.5% for 20 years, but condition is only one. It must not be more than 3 years on your current facility. As long as it is less than 3 years, since you booked it, we can take over and give you less rate and make it fixed for up to 20 years. I don't know whether that is clear. So, Madam Amiori, Dr. Amiori, I call you all that because she's also a personal friend, is that we are not silent, and I'm saying it here. Let's do those mortgages as from tomorrow.
Wow. Wow, thank you. Thank you for the panelists that have been here. Thank you so much for availing yourselves for this particular discussion. It's been an inspiring evening of stories, wisdom, resilience, courage, and you have shown us that true leadership is rooted in purpose and growth through connection. And legacy isn't just what we achieve, it's what we leave in people. So to all of us, through the theme again, rooted in legacy and growing through connection, I hope as we leave this place, we are leaving this place with the learnings that we've got to be able to practice and be able to move forward. Let's not forget this JKUAT Alumni Fraternity and the people that we've met here. Let's continue connecting. We've talked about humility. We've talked about God first, practicing the principle of delayed gratification. Let's go ahead and do that. And thank you so much, Dr. Nganga, Dr. Frida, and Captain William Ruto. You have been of great value to this particular discussion and this particular event, and we surely appreciate. With that, we can have them going to sit. You can give them a round of applause.
Thank you, Eva. Maybe a quick photo before you sit. A quick photo before you sit, and then you can include them, Eva.
We are a chosen
Tupige tena makofi, tupige tena makofi.
We've been called for to show His excellence. Hey, all I require for life, God has given me, and I know who I am.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
We are a chosen
Thank you. Just a little bit. After that discussion, we'd like to, as JKUAT alumni officials, we'd like to note that this network is a food chain. As I am standing here, I have seen my lecturers here, and I'm also seeing my students here. And in that particular case, we'd like to say that this network is endless. And in our different spaces where we are seated, let's ask ourselves, what can we do to add value to this food chain? Previously, I've asked Dr. Dache to assist me with CVs for entry-level positions within the bank when I was working for the bank. And I was able to employ a number of people. In that particular case, I am asking again, in the different spaces that you're seated in, we kindly request, can JKUAT be Alumni Association database be the first point of contact for CVs before we go out there? Before we say that I am looking for so-and-so in the market and I'm putting it out there on a newspaper, I know it is practice, but again, you can source for CVs and even ask those people to that you have in your organizations. Can we make it a practice that through supporting Dr. Dache as the director, supporting the campus, and supporting the association, can this be the first point of contact in the different spaces that we have? As alumni, we can continue building on this value chain. I trust and believe that people have talked about very, very big profiles here when we were introducing ourselves. Can we mentor? Can we journey with those that are already in the campus? Can we add value? And above all, let's remain humble in this journey. You do not have to help someone and shout about it. Thank you.
Another round of applause to the moderator, Eva Kipesha, who is the Vice Chair, JKUAT Alumni Association. So I know we've been seated for quite some time. I'll allow you to kindly stand, all of us. We want to do a small exercise. As we are doing this exercise, Caro, maybe if there's some people who can bring back can organize the ones who had removed the glass. Yeah. So at the back, yes. So a small exercise. If I say handlebar, so you know motorbikes, eh? If I say handlebar, you do like this. Handlebar. Handlebar. Then if I say kickstart, you do like this. Tumeelewana? Handlebar. Handlebar. Kickstart. Kickstart. Very good. So you do kickstart, 1, 2, 3, and then we do a clap. We are clapping for our panelists, the great job that they've done. 20. Handlebar. Handlebar. Kickstart. 1, 2, 3, clap. Very good. Thank you. Have your seats. Asante sana. So allow me to call our director to invite our chief guest.
Thank you very, very, very much, panelists, for an awesome job. I believe it was worth coming here today. Is there anyone who is regretting being here? How many of us are happy being here today? I feel this thing has to be recorded, but we don't want to record. But we said we are generous enough, hakuna kusafa. Even our enemies will watch this. This was a big, big lesson. Even those who did not want to come, will see how much they are missing. I'm sitting there and I'm learning so much. Learning so much from very humble people who are quite great. But the best is yet to come. Did you know that? Say to your friend, the best is yet to come. The best is yet to come. Kama ulikuwa umelala, sasa amuka, because this is where the meat is. I am going to introduce our chief guest. Our chief guest, I will just start from the profile and say that in 2019, JKUAT Mombasa was privileged to visit a school in the heart of Shimba Hills, Kichaka Simba Primary School. Mr. Sylvester Kututa had spearheaded a partnership between Express Shipping Logistics East Africa and JKUAT Mombasa campus that led to formulation of a 5-year strategic plan for primary school. For Mr. Kututa, this was not just another corporate social investment, CSI exercise, but one of his strongly upheld values, uplifting and empowering the youth and communities at large. Mr. Kututa is the group chairman and founder of Express Shipping Logistics East Africa Limited. How many of us know ESL? Now you now see the brain behind ESL right here in this room. He'll be right here with you. He is the founder of ESL, and ESL Limited covers Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda, and Rwanda. The company is the leading provider of sea and air shipping logistics solutions. His academic journey began from Kenya all the way to Sweden, the UK, and other countries. He began with a Bachelor of Arts in Economics and Business Studies degree from Kenyatta University. Later on, he pursued an MSc in Shipping Management at the prestigious World Maritime University, Malmö, Sweden. In 1992, Mr. Kututa won the Corey Brothers Shipping Award for candidate with the highest scores globally in the Institute of Chartered Shipping Brokers, that is London, shipping examinations. I think we need a round of applause for that. That is Kenya. We always assume Kenyans we only run. Now we can hear the best award is right here with us in the room. So we proceed and we say his knowledge and special abilities enabled him to serve in the same institute in London as a board member for 3 years. He later became the founding chairman of Institute of Chartered Shipbrokers, Eastern Africa branch. At the Kenya Maritime Authority, he has also served as a board member for a period of 7 years. Currently, Mr. Kututa chairs the Marine, Transport and Port Logistics Industry Advisory Board for East Africa, Skills for Transformation and Regional Integration. I think there's an abbreviation there that's not quite clear. E-Strip is a special project between World Bank and Government of Kenya. He is also the immediate former chairman of the Kenya Ships Agent Association. I'll give him a round of applause. His wealth of experience has enabled him be a global consultant for a number of African, American, British, and European investment funds on emerging opportunities in East Africa. With the strides and accolades, Mr. Sylvester Kututa, that's a name you'll never forget, has demonstrated all the 5 levels of leadership. That is the positional, permission, performance, people development, and the pinnacle level. Pinnacle level is actually the legacy level. With the excellence and humility, I'll underline the one humility. Excellence and humility, and I'll tell you why I've underlined that one. He has put aside self to serve God and humanity. He is a member and secretary to the CITAM Mombasa Advisory Board. In addition, he heads the Department of the Men's Ministry at CITAM Mombasa. In ESL group across all East African countries, the company has a very successful future leadership program, which is about taking young graduates and giving them a 6-month work experience to prepare them for the job market. I want to take you back to the humility. You've heard me say he's not only serves humankind, but he also serves God. At which church? If you listened. I'm told he's going to be an usher tomorrow at the sitam. They didn't know I knew that. So if you can imagine, with all those accolades, is an usher. You stand at the door and you can walk to his. I'm tempted to come to sitam tomorrow, Prof. So please, a round of applause for our very own chief guest and humble. That's not a round of applause. Please give him a round of applause. Thank you very much, and welcome. Akuja na dance. Okay.
It's the kids, baby. Wanasema rumba kulina nafanya makusudi kushinda chuki zao tena wanafiki bado nakula nao na hainipi shida riziki ya watoi wao ex wangu wana adui zangu wanatamani niziki nimechoka mbaya na mwisho nifilisi sisi wenyewe mabosi wanatumbea mikosi tunalindwa na sabuni pekee tena wanafosi kutuona tunalosi wanatumbea mikosi tunalindwa na sabuni
DJ Tosha DJ. Thank you and good evening. It's a beautiful evening, and when I was invited and I was coming here, my mind didn't go to the fact that we can have so many people attending this alumni dinner. Congratulations to the organizers, you did a great job, and everybody who listened to the call to be here today. I've been in touch with quite a number of you at JKUAT. Let me say from my days in university, at Kenyatta University, as you've heard. By then, if I remember well, JKUAT used to be a constituent college of the Kenyatta University. And we used to frequent and go from there to Juja. And we would always look at JKUAT as, even though it was a constituent college, as a more prestigious one because we were doing economics and business studies, and the guys who were doing BCom were based at JKUAT. So when they come to say hi to us, we would look at them, like, wow, these are the guys. But you've kept that reputation, let me tell you the truth, because from Mombasa, many of you know that in our company, we have a lot of people from JKUAT. In fact, I think more than any university or institution of learning. And we continue to partner in that. The first time when we let me go a little bit backwards, back to our journey. But before I do that, thank you, Dr. Dache, for your invitation, and everybody, the organizers. I know George and Barak have also been in touch with me and organizing this and planning and back and forth. Dr. Frida, I want to spare that for the last for a reason. Collins, thank you very much. I know several people, including OV. There, I can see my sister from Kenya Ports Authority. And it's only that this week I celebrated 59 years, so I cannot see very well at the back. But thank you. On a light note, no, I see all of you, including the gentleman who asked a question about exports. I see you there. So, and Dr. Nganga, we've worked together in many ways, and OV, in fact, I was thinking, it's only that time doesn't allow. There is something he's doing about legacy, a cause that goes through in church circles about man enough. Anybody here done man enough? Yes, thank you. You see, you're doing it now, Dr. Nganga. Yes, 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 thank you. It talks about the last tenet or bulletin or nugget is that a real man leaves a legacy. Today we are talking about legacy and networking. It's only the time didn't allow. I would have wanted to give this to gentlemen a little bit of 1 minute to tell us what that is all about. But it's something I highly recommend to everybody. And of course, Yes. Okay, thank you. And of course, Mrs. Nganga here, doctor. So thank you. Yeah, ESL, I won't talk much about it because it's been very well explained. And I will say a few quick things because I know also my friend and brother, Captain Ruto, is on his way. He has to answer the call of duty. He's traveling, so I have to release him. I have the privilege of holding the mic. Let me tell you the truth. We've walked some interesting journey with him, and when I looked at him here sharing this, I said, this is something I have to share with you. Being a port user, a consumer of port services, from the days when he was general manager, the port had, at some point, faced some difficult times, and there was massive congestion. He was the GM, he had just come in, and he was actually sent in to try and sort out that problem. I was vice chairman of the Kenya Ships Agents Association, and I remember himself and myself, even sometimes midnight, spending time in the port to try and sort out those issues. And from that time, and my comment to him was, relax, this is prophetic. The same people who send you away will call you back to the position of MD. And he can tell you that story because you cannot push down something that is inflated. If it's hold a ball like this, push it underwater. The moment you release it, it comes up. Do it again, it will still come up. So thank you, sir. Continue doing the great work you're doing up there. And I would like to, now you can go if you want at your own time. But we are so thankful indeed. Dr. Frida, I do not know what happened. And then he went to Kisumu. It's a legacy story because Kisumu all of a sudden became alive. And today Kisumu is punching the numbers as a result of what he did. Some time ago, I began to feel I need to do something for the school I went to. When in life you go through struggles, everywhere you pass through, there's always that things can be better. And you keep asking yourself, who will make things better? And at the end of the day, I came to settle down and say, for my primary school in Kichakasimba, that name, you really heard the name? Yeah, it tells you it was at some point very remote. So we interrupt this broadcast to bring you another session, just briefly. Yes, thank you.
So we cannot even give them anything. So I just want to see what that gift is all about. I'm told nowadays when you're giving a gift, you have... Thank you for the humility one more time. Thank you so much.
Thank you once again. So primary school was very interesting. Don't be cheated by what you've been told in terms of my CV and all these things. I struggled. I was a C student. I remember at standard 3, my mother had to be called and told, look, this guy is not getting anything here. So he has to repeat. And I repeated. And long story short, with all that struggle and coming and going through primary school, when I finished, came back, started working, started ESL, I championed and put together the alumni. some of very, very interesting people like Bishop Martin Kivuva, whom Frida got to meet, of course, knows very well. And we organized a fundraising for the primary school because we have to change things. I'll, in a brief moment, talk about that, and then we'll go into that legacy and connection. And I will share it from life experience so that we don't speak theory here, right? So we did a successful fundraising, and after that, we asked ourselves, what can we do to posterity, in a posterity way, change the lives of these children so that the challenges we went through, they will not go through the same challenges. Then we said, let's do a strategic plan. And that's how I have no idea. We wrote, Dr. Frida, we wrote to about 5 universities. And we asked them, could you partner with us to do a strategic plan for this school? Up to today, you ask me, maybe Dr. Frida has the inside story of how she responded, who contacted her. But she picked up quickly than the others. I don't want to mention names. She picked up quickly the meaning of what was about to be done as something of a high legacy, and she wanted to partake and be a part of it. Here you talked about the COVID period, how she was able to lead the organization and leave a legacy that till today you remember. Today we are talking about legacy and connections and how they all build together and fuel one another. So that was done. You've heard my story. In the family, my wife and I, and we have 3 children, and I have 1 grandson who is 4 years old. But from small age, my children know that we have a vision. I brought my son here today. He's a second born, that one, yeah? Yes. Because when you're talking about legacy, walk with us and see how we do things. So our vision as a family, which maybe I would have done best to say it, but for interest of time, is to be a godly, healthy, wealthy family. Everybody knows it in the family, to be a godly, healthy, wealthy family. And I do have my own legacy statement, and which goes like this. I am committed to empowering the youth in East Africa through developing capacity, opportunity, innovation, and purpose, anchored in God's values. Through the networks and organizations under my influence, I will intentionally play a leading role in shaping the next generation of leaders, especially in the shipping and logistics sector. My legacy is one of life's uplifted, dreams realized, and a region transformed for generations to come. That is a legacy statement. You will realize that there is nothing there about money that has been mentioned. No buildings and no positions. It's fully service. And these are the things that help us to focus in life. When things are unclear as to the decision that has to be taken, like now, and of course, every single day, we face decisions which require deep thinking. And sometimes you ask yourself, is it this direction or is it this direction? These visions and statements now come into play and help. And I'll give you an example. 2001, I left Kenya in 1999, and I did go to Sweden to do my master's degree. I left with my wife. In Sweden, we got a baby, but we had a big problem. I didn't have a job, and I had quite some job openings coming up. Some of the people who are offering those jobs, networks, Again, remember these words, listen to these words carefully. Networks developed over time, and one of them was the head of Maersk. Maersk was the biggest shipping company in the world at that time. The head of the marketing department was my dissertation supervisor, a gentleman who was like a walking library of the shipping industry. He would tell me how the shipping industry is going to go in the next 5 to 10 years. And he was offering me, can you come to Copenhagen and you start with us? That was appealing. I had a lecturer in economics called Martin Stopford. This gentleman, he said, he works for a company called Clarkson in the UK, the most respected shipping company, consultancy company, even until today. 150 years. He asked me, could you consider coming to be in our ship's chartering department? Issa Baluch, a Kenyan guy based in Dubai, came knocking. Sylvester, would you consider when you finish, can you come to Dubai? We consider what to do together, even if you have to go to East Africa later. But we start from here. But the last one is the one I took, and this is it. A company we had been working as a customer. They were my customers when I was in Kenya National Shipping Line before I went abroad. These guys, they had seen how we work. And I've realized that in life, whether you are a student, the next desk person, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one, are big networks that one can develop and capitalize on. We are always, in fact, measuring each other. Is this an honest man? Is he hardworking? Does he have a signature of excellence? If I am starting something and a big idea comes up and there's a big investment I want to do, can I trust my deskmate to be my partner? Hold it there, put a pause. We'll come back to that story. One of my biggest customers today is a young man, younger than me, Ahmed Karume, the Karume family in Zanzibar. Ahmed left Zanzibar and went to London to study law. When he was coming back, he told his parents, I'm sorry, I have studied law, but my calling is I want to be a ship owner. He was given some money, and he bought the first ship. We handled that ship for him. Captain would have correlated that information if he was here. The first ship he bought 10 years ago. He bought another one. Last month, he bought the 4th container ship. And they do also have a tanker ship. We call her the United Spirit One, in short, US One. And how did this? When Ahmed was studying abroad, him and his classmates, he tells me, they came together, about to graduate, said, look guys, we are finishing our studies. You will go to Singapore, I will go back to Zanzibar, the other guy will go to Panama, home, the other one will go to China, Hong Kong. What is it that we can do to propel one another, to help one another? You know what they did? They said, we are going to be an unofficial board member of each and every one. So what they do, every month, Ahmed has invested in ships. Another person is an exporter in their own country. The other one is running an insurance company. The other one is a law, practicing law. But what do? Every month, each one of them is mandated. They will have a meeting online. And what will they do? Tell us about your business. They were together, and they've been able to build their businesses tremendously. Where are we today? Is this an opportunity for a place like us, where I've heard words like trust, because you, we worked together. I know your ethics. We struggled together. I know what you stand for, and I know you are also a person of excellence. Can we work together? Yes, it's possible. While we are talking about legacy and networks, if today the only thing we'll get out of this meeting is people putting and knowing that we wake up each morning to go and write our legacy. Number two, we will only achieve that through our networks. I've given you an example of my customer, Ahmed, and he continues to grow in leaps and bounds. Legacy. What legacies are we setting? But what is legacy? To me, it is the lasting impact or influence a person leaves behind. Let's be honest. One day, we will all exit and a newer generation will come in. To me, as a family, these are the guys who will inherit me. They will either do a good job or a terrible job. Okay? It's up to me and it's up to them. I play my role, mentoring, and they play their role. But just like we started doing in Kichakasimba Primary School to change their lives, and Dr. Frida and Abdiram will be written and the community. I don't know whether my name will be there. I don't think that Dr. Frida's name will be there. But lives will be changed. When we came back from Sweden, I realized the pain points of my life kept on creeping. And one of them was job creation. There's somewhere we left hanging, right? So I picked the job of the last guy who I had not mentioned, the client. I had been serving that client in Mombasa, and with excellence and honesty. When I was about to finish my studies in Sweden, I told my network that I am finishing and I am considering my options. Issa Baluch sent me a flight from Sweden to Dubai to see him. Overnight we had dinner. He gave me his plan and he told me, would you join me? Philip Hybrex in Antwerp, Belgium, he sent me a ticket. He told me, come, let's discuss. Would you consider going back to Kenya? As I prayed and thought about it, one thing was very clear, and this is where I say, your legacy statement, being very clear about what I want to do in life, what I want to be known, what am I leaving behind? One thing was very clear. If I go to the UK and work for Martin Stopford, UK is developed. There is nothing new in terms of my contribution that will be legendary or creating a legacy. What will it be? If I go to Australia or Dubai, what will be the impact? But every time I thought about East Africa, I knew we are jobless here. I knew the standards of shipping and logistics in this country needed uplifting. I knew if I don't come, nobody will be able to help to lift those standards up. The ones I left behind. So at the end of the decision, at the end of that time, it was a very cold winter morning. I remember around 4 a.m., I was very clear about it. I want to go back home, create jobs, and work with the young people of East Africa. Today, in every place where we are, we started a future leadership program. You've heard about it. I need somebody to time. Oh, Dr. Dachi, you are timing me, eh? Because I could talk until tomorrow. Yeah. So we started the Future Leadership Program. Why? The pain points and wanting to make life better for the people coming behind us. When I finished university, KU, I came to Mombasa. I wanted to work in Mombasa. I started from the KPA gate and started walking all the way. Every building I would go knocking, every floor, dropping my CV. At the reception, how are you, madam? With a smile. But dust, kwa kiatu, you know, and sweat. I am just finished my university degree in economics and business studies from KU. And I promise that I'll do a great job for you guys. Do you have a position that I can apply for? Many of them will tell me, no, but just apply. In the afternoon, I would go write the applications, photocopies, attachments. The next day in the morning, I'll come and drop them the places I was yesterday. And then after that, in the afternoon, again, I begin, after I drop the CVs, I go to the next places where I didn't visit. And the cycle was like that. And for 3 months, I didn't get any reply. Those were the days there were no emails. It was PO box. You have to go open the PO box. Long story short, when I ultimately got a job, and I want to cut this short after 3-4 months, and when I came back from Sweden, one of the things that was clear in my mind is I want to create jobs. That is my legacy. People. I told you there is nothing to do with buildings here. No cars, no money. People. So we started the FLP. The FLP was to train young men and women who are coming from university and colleges, and when they knock on the doors of employers, they are told, where is your experience? Do you know that situation? It's rampant in this country. So you ask yourself, where will they get the experience if everybody is saying, give me your experience? It's costly. We have a budget for it, but we said we will do it because we must be the market leader and we must do what we think we need to do. As at today, we are, I think, in cohort what? 12? Cohort 15. OV is helping us to put all that together. And just in case you are interested, because sometimes I speak like this, and when I finish speaking, I see people around me telling me, can I get an internship? That's okay, but more I'm focusing on, would you like to make a difference in your own organization? We can help you to structure one. It's very fulfilling. You will help so many people. If we all did that, I can guarantee you here, each one of us in Mombasa, there will be unemployment cut almost to half. Okay? Because some of these young people we've trained, some of them are even out of the country, employed, Dubai, Qatar, because of the start that we gave them. So what I didn't get is what I am giving them. And I have a very supportive management because they bought this very quickly. This is one of the things that I would say, even though sometimes it's difficult for somebody to say what their legacy is until they are gone. That's when you hear, he was this, he was that, he was that. But I can clearly see that this is one of the major impacts we are having as an individual as well as an organization. We also started the Institute of Chartered Shipbrokers. All the professionals in the shipping industry, many of them at the top are ICS members. They go through the ICS examinations and they become qualified to global standards. And that's, again, Mombasa at some point was the highest examination center a couple of years ago. And things were moving very well. And up to now, it's doing well. So, what I've realized is that this thing about legacy, it's inbuilt in us. I'll give you an example. In Hollywood, you have heard about the Hall of Fame. You know what happens? Those stars on the ground, people want to be known that they have made a lasting impact. So the artists, the musicians, they pay between $75,000 to $80,000. Of course, you must be very well known that you've done something phenomenal. But they pay so that their names can be inscribed. Why? I want people to remember me. And to remember, every time everybody is walking on the Hall of Fame, they need to read Sylvester Kututa. The urge to be remembered, it's very human. It is inbuilt in us. In fact, let me say it the other way around. The urge to do something extraordinary, phenomenal. Let's bring it home. I told you where I went in my primary school. I came to realize one thing. When I was in junior, the primary school, lower primary, you know, we had those buildings which are like this, like that. If you check nicely in some of those desks, you will see somebody written their name. Anybody, do you notice that? Yes? And they say, I was here. And they write the dates. Okay? The urge to be remembered. Everybody wants to be remembered, and for the right reasons. But there are also, before I come for the right reasons, there are also sometimes the wrong reasons. Hitler, for example, right? I was being told the other day that these gentleman who passed on, and as usual, what happens, everybody prepares a eulogy, and this gentleman was the thief in the village. Everybody was nervous. If you see him passing around there, you know that your cow in the night will be gone if you are not careful. So it was known. If your cow is lost, know the guy. Trace the guy, you will go and find where he has gone to sell it. So he dies. And a certain woman, everybody is keeping quiet. Johnny mtambie huyu mtu bana yukoje, give us your eulogy. Everybody is keeping quiet. But this lady came, because it's traditional in that part of the country to cry. She comes crying. Then she's thinking, now I have to eulogize this guy. Kuna watu wanasema ametuacha, nani atakuwa ananilipia school fees, nani atakuwa ananilipikia, nani atakuwa ananisaidia. This lady got fed up, she cried, and then she said, nani atakuwa anatuibia sasa. So it can go either way. But we are focusing on the positive legacy. So, nani atakuwa anatuibia? These young children next high standards in our industry. And a fridge, you know, those things. But I had nothing, but I had a calling for jobs. It's going to cost, because we didn't make profits for the first 7 years, and life was very difficult. At some point, because the company was partly owned by myself, and that client I told you was very happy when I was serving them before I went to Sweden, who actually ultimately I took a partnership with them because they said, let's go start together in East Africa. And that's where my heart and my legendary vision was come back. So we started this company together. And at some point in those 7 years, I remember calling the other partner and saying, would you consider reducing my salary? Why? We are not making profits. And I don't want this company to close. The part of the cost of the company is my salary. I'm willing to go more lower for this company to survive. Thankfully, on the 7th year, I got a phone call from my former boss in Kenya National Shipping Line, a German guy, Klaus Schumacher. We were many people in KNSL, Kenya National Shipping Line, but he called only me, and he told me he had left the company a couple of years ago. He was actually based somewhere in Taiwan or Singapore. He tells me a long-time friend of mine is looking for somebody to handle their shipments in Mombasa. I have 7 years of no profits. And this guy calls me, I remember it was in an evening, and I said, we will do everything to make them happy. Do you know, out of that phone call, I was introduced to a company called Scanwell, based in Hong Kong, with offices all over Asia, and they sent us massive business. Networks. I told you, when we are working, when you are in that office, when you are in that class, people are sizing each other and they are knowing who is who and how good they are. And what in future, if I want to recommend somebody, who am I going to be recommending? This one, no. Huyu ni Skaiva. This one, yes. This one, I will have to be pushing. If I leave him here, he's like a wheelbarrow. Tomorrow, I'll find him there. Why do I want more pain? Looking for that one, which like Dr. Frida was saying, in the class, when she wanted somebody to come who let her down to come and be a purchasing. You know, having a good name for references, that your name can be dropped in boardrooms which you are not there. So, at some point, now that's when the AGOA was picking up. Textile exports. Textile and garment production was picking up in Kenya, in both Changamwe and Athi River. And we were shipping those containers in droves. Then the beauty part of it, that the profit was in the air freight. And at some point, just before Christmas, we filled Nairobi airport until they said, we don't want more cargo inside. Please wait until the aeroplanes can evacuate this. That's when we made our first money and we became profitable from that day until today. Networks, strategic networks. They begin with partners, people I am working with, people I'm in school, because even people we are working with, we will not work together forever. Some of them will leave and they can give a phone call. They can go, I am a logistics person. There are times somebody has left the company and has gone to a place which is an importer or an exporter, and they call and they say, hello, can I get help? Back to our FLP, we are believing that we will train 2,000 of the next generation leaders in the logistics industry by the time I retire in 5 to 10 years. COVID came and destabilized it, but we will be getting back on track. And we believe that by that time, the leaders in our industry will, in one way or another, have passed through our hands, and we will have changed things in this country. One of them is corruption, changing the face of corruption, that we must corrupt, we must do this in whatever we do. You know the issues about this country. Okay? So today, I give you an example. If, and probably a few of you may have heard me say this, if one is from the government and what do we call it? No offense to anybody working for the government. If anybody from the government calls us and says, we have 100 containers we need you to clear, or we want you to ship this cargo, we will say, thank you, please move next door to the next guy. Because many times, after you do the job, what happens? We learn the wrong way once. You do that, and then with that organization, it was difficult to get paid. And you hear people suggesting that this money, your money which you've worked for, you need to do something to get it out. I pity the government because the service levels that we give, they would have been far much better, more efficient. They would have saved costs if they would have used our services. But that is the situation. But we are changing this country. Do we suffer? Yes, we do suffer. There are times we don't take business just because of that. If we feel that it's going to be unethical, we say no. So it's going to cost. Legendary stuff has a cost to it. I've given one cost, being that you must be excellent. Nobody sets a legacy because, like that guy who is a thief in the village. That's an exaggeration, of course. But there are many ways. There is somebody whom when you look in your office, when you look at the work, the way it's been done, you're able to identify and say, yes, I don't know who has done this, but I know I can tell so-and-so must have been in this. Yes, the signature of excellence. Yes. Yep. So mine today is to challenge myself and to challenge you and to ask that we relook at our legacy, because we are leaving one whether we want or not. And it doesn't matter where we are. We may look at those who are doing very well and living like, I know Dr. Dache, the legacy. She trained and she was the dissertation supervisor for the MD of KPA. That's legacy. Yes. And others. But then I look at myself and I say, where I am today, there is something in my area that I need to do and I can't do. We are all not the same. Everybody is different. We are gifted differently. In my area of gifting, that is where I'm supposed to have a legacy. But charity begins at home. Charity begins at home. That's why I dragged him to come and listen and even hear to what you were saying, which is fantastic. I had very good comments there, which even myself I'm able to learn and appreciate. In closing, every day we have an opportunity to write and rewrite our legacy. Let us develop our individual vision, legacy, possibly write it down. Let's keep writing on that blank canvas what we want to be written, not only on our tombstone, but that it shall be remembered many, many, many years, even if not our name will be there. I know there's a guy who invented penicillin and saved so many lives. I will never be able to do like him. But in my area, when I look at the number of people employed in ESL, which now we are running into close to 200, across East Africa. Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda, Rwanda. When I look at the families they are feeding, when I look at the multiplier effect, when I look at the FLP program and what it's generating, I may not be there in the legacy where people will talk about it, but there is fulfillment of what I am leaving behind. So let's keep writing, because we are impacting the world beyond our lifetime. And let's remember, we may have made mistakes in the past. It's okay, we are human. We will make mistakes in the future, but let's remain focused. In order to achieve our legacies, I've mentioned here, I've given examples, that we need networks. We cannot do legendary things alone. I've given you the example of my customer, Ahmed Karume, and his board, invisible board. It's not formal. And they meet, they exchange ideas. That's the power of networking of classmates. I've given you the example of Mr. Klaus Schumacher. Because of the working relationship that we had, the excellence between him and myself, that my company, our company was able to be turned from loss to profit. The power of networking to achieve legendary things. Would we have been alive today without those networks to impact the FLP, to create this number of employment? Never, if we had not developed the networks needed. We're still doing that. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Kituta. And thank you so much for a very, very pin drop audience. Let's appreciate ourselves. I know time is gone, but every time you feel like you want to leave, you realize you're going to miss something that is very, very important. I think so much has been poured out, and this is what we are calling legacy. Why die with so much, yet you can be able to share? In this particular, I think 3 to 4 hours, we have learned so much. Now, what you do with the so much is what is going to be your legacy. If you go sleep over it, you can have a what? Legacy of sleep. But if you think deeply, we are talking about reflecting. It's a time to reflect. Ask yourself, am I doing the best that I can be able to do? Am I pushing myself, not looking for profits past? I was talking to Dr. Frida and we were asking, can we do 7 years without profits? And I'm asking myself, it doesn't look real. Does it look real? But somebody does that and says, I will go on. I will go on, because I know that within 7 years, I don't know what will happen, but finally there was a what? A breakthrough. So let's keep going. The young people who are in this room, who have been brought up with, what do you call it? So when you want money, you press a button and all the money. For us, used to walk to the banks, take a queue, do so many things for you to get that money. And even when you have it, how you get, there was no one button fits it all. I think we are learning so much. It's a beautiful event. This was a request from the former people who came the other time. I'm sure, I don't know if you want another one. Do you want another event? In fact, I think annually is too long. Am I right? Annually is too long, but these are the kind of things. So if someone is missing here, please let them know that they should not be missing. So thank you very, very much. Another round of applause from now you're my mentor. Tomorrow, all roads lead to Sitam, where there is going to be the usher. Thank you very much. Let's appreciate it.
Maybe I would request you come back before you sit down, kindly, sir, and our host, kindly. Then I'll call Caro on behalf of all these great alumni, and of course our host. There's a small gift just to appreciate. We can't say much, but that small token. So Dr. Dache will be able to hand it over on behalf of all of us. Let's clap for this wonderful gift. Aha. Photographers, I hope. Wow, let's clap for that. Wonderful, beautiful. Wapi makofi.
Ex wangu wanatamani niachike, nifubaye niishe nidhalilike, adui zangu wanatamani wanizike, nimechoka mbaya na mwisho nifilisike.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. As he takes his seats, we'll want to again call Dr. Frida to come, and this gift will be handed over by Diana Sifuna, chair lady. Diana Sifuna will give this gift. Thank you, director. Thank you so much. Diana chair lady, wapi makofi ya Diana chair lady. She will hand this gift to Dr. Frida Simba. Wapi makofi. Photographer, nice, eh? Wonderful. Thank you so much, wonderful. Next, we'd like to call Eva Kipesha, are you there? To give the next gift, the Vice Chair of Alumni Association, and of course, none other than Dr. Nganga Maingi. Wapi makofi ya Dr. Nganga. Eva, the Vice Chair of JKUAT Alumni. Wapi makofi. Thank you. Chairman JKUSA, please come. Chairman JKUSA is giving this last one to our host, none other than Dr. Evelyn Dache. Wapi na imematch na top yake. Nice. Wonderful. Wonderful. So as Chair Lady Diana and your team, as you are getting the cake ready, I would like to call upon Otumba. 1 minute, Otumba. Ovi, please come. 1 minute as the Chair Lady. There's a small cake for all of us. And then after the cake, we will do a photo and then proceed for dinner upstairs. Are we together? So we are doing the cake and then we do the photo to make this day memorable, and then we are going up to do dinner. So as they are setting up the cake, we are giving Otumba 1 minute just to share something. I hope, Chair Lady, by that time you'll be done.
Good evening, everybody. Are you doing well? Thank you for the opportunity. I'm standing because sometimes the chief guest does not take stock of the good work he does. I have some evidence because I've been involved in that journey of Future Leaders program. He also did mention about the program called Man Enough. And men, when I say men, you say ahu. Men, a man has 5 things in life. Before I go to the ladies. Number 1, a man needs to take initiative. Kama kuna tap haifanyi, tengeza. Number 2, a man needs to live responsibly. Even in drinking, you drink responsibly. Number 3, a man needs to lead sacrificially. Number 4, a man needs to love faithfully. And number 5, the final, a man has got to leave a legacy. That's a program we are doing, it's called Man Enough. Now, in this program, there is a quote I love, and there is something Dr. Frida posted on Facebook. I don't remember if I don't know if she remembers. The quote says, Thomas Kyle says, a man without a purpose is like a ship, because the guest speaker is in shipping. A man without a purpose is like a ship without a rudder, a wave, a nothing, a no man. In this conversation, we are learning intentionally to be people who leave a legacy. And especially to the man, you ought to leave a legacy. You can't just live like that. In this program, and I am experiencing every single day, whether you are hardworking or idle, you must get old. Are we together? You must retire and you must die. Whether you work hard or you don't. So you must leave a legacy. Tony Olaka posted on social media, give me proverbs, African proverbs, to inspire my talking. Dr. Frida goes to the comment section and says, if you are peeling groundnuts for a blind man, you must keep whistling so he knows you are not eating them. Yes, I asked myself, how does this align here? We are talking about leaving a legacy. As an alumni, relationships are the ones that will make us leave a legacy. Therefore, after graduation, we must stay connected. We must stay transparent and supportive of each other. And I want to share that Dr. James Maingi is also a mentor of mine that is very intentional about our relationship. And sometimes if you find me at CJ, it's because I'm waiting to call him to come downstairs from his office. The whistling in that proverb, it means we must keep engaging, mentoring, sharing opportunities, and giving back. And that is built on trust. As Sylvester says every single time, the currency of trust. We can't leave legacy without communication. And the mentorship, the engaging, the sharing of opportunities is that communication. So that said and done, I want to say, Sylvester Kututa, one of the notable peoples that you need to remember in FLP. When we started engaging your organization, we mentored Peter Manga. Peter Manga is currently the AG, Head of Human Resource and Administration Officer at KPA Pension. Being touched. Because of the kind of people they produce. Alicia Chebet now works as a HR at RTW, Klingon Forwarding Company. So that is what a legacy. I just came to give you evidence of what you were sharing, and I'm also kind of a product of that. And before I sit, please, I appreciate our advisory board member, Daniel, is an alumni of JKUAT, working with him. And Janet Chirop is in our leadership coaching program, and she works with Tata Chemicals. Thank you for the opportunity, and may God bless you.
Wapi makofi ya Otumba. Otumbo. Sorry. Thank you so much. Thank you. So I think we are here. So Chair Lady, please, Director, please come so that we have this session. We are going to cut the cake together. Chair Lady, Diana, Carol, you can come to assist, Director. We have a very beautiful cake here.
So we have a cake here, which we want to share with you, and it's courtesy of all of you. So we'll be the one cutting, but all of us will have a share. I hope that's okay. Dr. Dachi. So, okay, let me pray for the cake. Okay. Dear God, thank you for this beautiful evening. Thank you for the blessing of each and every alumni in this space, and even those who are not alumni. Thank you for the cake that is before us. We pray for your blessing upon the cake, and may it be of good health upon each and every one of us. And it is in Jesus' name that I do pray, believing in your holy name. Amen. Okay.
A man must leave a legacy. Say it again. On this table, I'm not seeing a man, so can I have the legacy man first? Yes, can I have a chief guest followed by another man who is leaving a legacy, so that we cut together. Another man who is leaving a legacy. Stand for yourself. Thank you. Let's appreciate them. That's what we need. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. One goes on the other side and one comes. Caro, join us. Caro, join us. One goes on the other end, and this is JKUAT. It's written JKUAT Mombasa Alumni Gala Dinner 2.0. That is 2. We are down there. Just appreciate yourself. Here we go. I don't know whether we have get music from the DJ.
Let's celebrate. There's a party going on right here, a celebration to last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate your party with you. Come on now. Celebration. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. Celebration. We gon' celebrate and have a good time.
Thank you, DJ. So each and every one of us will get a piece just to celebrate this night, and I would like also to couple it up with the photo session, so that as we finish the cake, we have also done with the photo session. So director, our host, so I think the first photo is yourself and the panel of guests and our chief guest, but I've just spotted that Dr. Frida is not there. So, okay. So we'll have that as the first photo, and then of course we'll have the organizing committee also taking a photo with our chief guest and guests, and then we will have alumni. So just here, so that we are able to have the photo, group photo with our chief guest, our host and guests. And also going round is a card. That's the card that we'll be able to use when you go up for dinner. Make sure you have that card. So when you go up, then you'll be able to use it for your dinner. The cake will also go round. This is just to celebrate together this milestone and just to appreciate.
Celebration to last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate your party with you. Come on now. Celebration. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. Celebration. We gon' celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. pleasure. Everyone around the world. It's a
We don't mind some help. Comfort. Karibuni msaidiane tafadhali, so that we finish that session faster.
Let's celebrate. There's a party going on right here. A dedication to last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate and party with you. Come on now. Celebration. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. Yeah, yeah. Celebration. We gon' celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the
Okay, let's stand, ladies and gentlemen. Let's stand. This is the part we jog a bit. DJ hapo hapo. Tuamke kila mtu. Make sure you're out of your seat. Atende. Mbele. Nyuma. Get out of your seat, Dr. Paris. Hata kama unakula keki. I on the right. Come on, no dancing. Nice. I've spotted one. Yes. Let's clap for him. He's really doing good. Amali Sugarat. Bende. You're not dancing. Alright, let's go round. Get out of your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go round. Get out of your seat. Bende. Let's carry. Ladies and gentlemen, come and join the chief guest, please. Let's all of you. This is our night, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, thank you so much. So you go to our photo session. Asante DJ. Thank you. Dr. Frida, please come. We'll begin the photo session very quickly. Yes, please come. Okay, so we want to start with anybody in this room and you are a doctor, please come. We stand at the back of our chief guests panels. All of you who are doctors na wale ambao wanafanya PhD, tafadhali kujeni. All those who are doctors and all those who are doing PhD, please come. Please come. Yes. Barak. Can sit. Please come, ongoing, please come. Please come. Wale PhD ongoing kujeni. There is hope, isn't it? There is hope. Cameraman, tuambie. Please look at the camera. Okay, thank you. They go back, our panels remain. All of us, you can go back, thank you. All of us who are doing masters, please come. Please come. Ongoing masters, please come. Thank you, thank you. Come please, please come. This is your session. Ata ongoing kuja. All ongoing masters, all wamemaliza, please come. Aya, msianze chama, photographer. Aya, the photo is coming. Okay, wonderful. Thank you. The next category of photography, the student leaders, please come. JKUSA, student leaders, chair. I saw the number current. Current na former JKUSA. Chair, you can sit. Current na former JKUSA. Yes, please come. This is your moment. Karibuni. JKUSA, current, former. Diana, JKUSA, current, former. Karibuni, Comfort. Aurelia, karibuni. Yes, JKUSA, current and former. Nice. These are our leaders. We appreciate them. Hey, kulali. Oh, aya, sawa. Academics. Okay. Nani mwingine hajakuja? Vincent. Student leaders, please come. Student leaders. With the chairman seated here, the current chairman. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Next is organizing team, the organizing committee. Again, Diana, tabaki hapo. Organizing team. Diana, you can sit here. The chair lady. Karibu George. Thank you. Is there a category I've missed out on photos? CPS. Undergraduates. Undergraduates ambao ni alumni wako? Wako undergraduates? Hawako. Aya. Now. Oh, okay. Our Kenyan Ethiopian. Tumpige makofi anakuja. Then Team Pandia, get ready. Team Pandia, get ready. A photo. We'll have the Pandia team and then of course I&M as our sponsors. And then the last one. Team Pandia, be ready. Team Pandia, get ready. Yeah, because they're few, they can all sit. Na kama hujapata keki, tafadhali, the ushers are there. Make sure you get a piece before we go for dinner. Aya, thank you Team Pandia. This is undergraduates. Team Pandia, karibuni.
We appreciate your partnership. We appreciate the gold sponsorship. Chief guests, they were able to sponsor this night, so we appreciate them. Thank you. I&M, the lady can join. That's I&M, one of the partners and sponsors. And then lastly, we have Mombasa Laparoscopy. Mombasa Laparoscopy. Dr. Boga, please come, and your team. And the whole team, we appreciate you. Thank you so much, Mombasa Laparoscopy and Fertility Center. Esther, is there a team I've forgotten for photos? George, is there a team I've forgotten? Okay, okay. Wonderful, wonderful. Then the last one, the MCs. Carol, please come. The MCs, we get an opportunity. Where is Eva? Eva, MC photo. Okay, I'm reminded the last one, Mombasa campus staff, please come. Please come, Mombasa campus staff. Aya, tunaambiwa dons pia mkuje. Mombasa campus, lecturers, part-timers, staff, please come. This is the last photo, and then we proceed to dinner. Sylvius, you are a lecturer. Where's Timothy? Timothy Simba, please come. Thank you so much. So let's take our seats. Thank you so much, our photographers, our guests. Thank you, our chief guest, asanteni sana. Thank you, Vijay. So, ladies and gentlemen, anybody who doesn't have a card for the dinner? Esther, there's somebody who doesn't have a card there. Anybody else for the dinner? Card? Kila mtu amepata card? Very good. Nice. So, allow me to call the chair lady to give a vote of thanks. Chair lady, she's giving a vote of thanks, and then we will leave from this door. Hello, there is a staircase, but first we'll allow our chief guest and panel guests to leave, then we'll follow them up. That's where we are having our dinner. So the chair lady of alumni will give a vote of thanks.
Good evening once again. Our distinguished guests, esteemed alumni, and all protocols observed. Good evening once again. On behalf of the organizing team, the entire alumni family, I rise with a heart full of gratitude. This evening has been so fulfilling, and it has been nothing short of remarkable, and it is because of the collective effort, presence, and goodwill in this room. Allow me also to thank to extend my sincere gratitude to our keynote speaker, Mr. Sylvester Kututa. Your words have challenged us, inspired us, and motivated us. And we aim to be better and to create more job opportunities. To our gracious host, Dr. Dache, thank you for guiding us through today and other days. To our panelists, Captain Ruto has left, yes, but inclusive him, Dr. Maingi Nganga and Dr. Frida Simba. Your insight and experiences have enriched us in this gathering, and it has been impactful to us, and we hope to be the people who are going to change tomorrow and leave great marks in our various steps. And also, I want to deeply thank our partners and sponsors. To our gold sponsors, I&M, thank you very much. And to our also other gold sponsor, Pandia, thank you very much. We appreciate your support. You've enabled us to achieve the deficits that we had. So we give you great thanks. Without also forgetting our silver partners, Laparoscopy, Mombasa Laparoscopy. Thank you so much for your support. We do not take for granted. Just to finish my, as I finish, I also want to tell my fellow organizing committee, thank you for your dedication and the sleepless nights, the long meetings, and every effort that each one of you have put. I just want to say thank you. You're a powerhouse. And to all the alumni family, you're the people who have made today what it is. And to be honest, without you guys, with our effort and commitment, it would have been nothing. So I just want to say thank you to each one of you. Please, let's stay connected. Let's keep the connection moving on forward, so that next time if we have a gathering, maybe not an alumni dinner, but some sort of an inspiring gathering, or maybe as we've been invited by Mr. Kututa for the trainings, let's ensure that we don't lose our connection. Let's keep in touch, let's inspire each other, let's support each other, and also at the same time, just the way I said earlier, if there's a volunteer or volunteers among you, we would love to have you on board so that we can have a great support system. Because I know all of you have different ideas how you'd love the alumni to go forward. So please, come hold our hand, just as Captain Ruto said, we need a holding hand as alumni. And just to finish, this is not the end of the gala. It's the beginning of greater possibilities among us. So let's expand our territories through the various connection and networks that we'll get here. Ensure you live with a network. Yes. A network, if I maybe just explain here a little bit, whether somebody is at the top of their levels or at the lower level, we still need the person at the top and the bottom. So regardless of the position that someone is, that's a good connection. You never know who that person that might be. Maybe down there today will be tomorrow. Just the same way Captain Ruto is who he is now, Dr. Maingi is who he is now, Dr. Frida, and each one of you who are here, you are all somewhere. So we need to help each other so that we can succeed in our various fields. With all that being said, I just want to say that may you have a blessed evening, may you enjoy your dinner, and let's stay in touch. Thank you.
So let's kindly stand as I call Babu. We opened with a Christian prayer, so we were to do. Babu is laughing. He didn't see that coming.
Sorry, I came late because I was given another assignment by Captain Ruto. I'm a board member of Mombasa, Bandari Football Club, and today we are playing against Murang'a Seal, and we hammered them 3-1. So that's why I came late, and Captain Ruto was looking at me and he knew where I was. So my name is Raja Babu, PhD ongoing. I've been a lecturer at Kenya School. I'm in JKUAT, but currently I'm adjunct associate lecturer at Kenya School of Government. I train management. I didn't introduce myself, so I also take this opportunity to introduce myself. I'm a complete professional football coach. I was trained in Brazil, then I went to Holland, I went to France. Then I went to KU, I did certificate in sports management. I was also in Sweden. I did my second master's in Gothenburg University. Yeah. Nafikiri hiyo tosha. Yeah. My two supervisors are here. Dr. Frida, Dr. Dache, and I have my brother-in-law here, George. Thank you so much. Tuombeni. A'udhu billahi minash shaitani rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin arrahmanir rahim. Maliki yawmiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim, siratal ladzina an'amta alaihim ghayril maghdubi alaihim waladdallin. Amen. Thank you.
We want to live in style. DJ, give us a number.
South Africa to Cairo, Egypt. For these services, we've now brought them as the first center of its kind in the greater coastal region. My name is Dr. Swabra Swale, fertility specialist in Mombasa Laparoscopy and Fertility Center.